The following is a presentation of Tonganoxie Sports Live, your new home for Chieftain Athletics. It's time for the Chieftains on your new home for Tonganoxie High School Athletics. Tonganoxie Sports Live. Tonganoxie Sports Live is presented by Kansas Insurance, locally owned and operated. Learn more at kansasins.com. Also by It's time for the Chieftains, right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back inside Chieftain Arena here at Tonganoxie High School, one of the 4 regional host sites for Kansas 4A boys wrestling in the regional championships. The first time ever here at Tonganoxie High School. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan, and I gotta tell you, man, they had 5 mats going here. They broke down the 5th mat. You see it over there in the top right corner of your screen. So 4 mats are going, and we already have the finals are set, and I think we're going to get rolling here in just under 10 minutes or so, and it's going to be noon. I mean, who would have thought in a regional tournament you'd be going through third place and finals matchups coming up, and it might be getting home by a decent hour, like 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, you never know. But right now it looks like they're in the semifinals on the backside. These will be really important matches because the winners of these matches will be taking on, they'll be punching their ticket to state. Yes. So these are important matches to watch as well.
Yeah, important, absolutely. So that's the way it goes in regionals. The top 4 in each weight class. You qualify for state, you punch your ticket. And we already said we already know what the finals matchups are, so we'll go ahead and run through those from 106 all the way through 285, and we'll start up right here. And for totals, Tonganoxie, for those that might be wondering, leading the way in total team points, currently at 188. Santa Fe Trail, one of the other best schools here outside of Tonganoxie, and others are at second place with 138. So definitely some work to do for the Chargers coming up here, but there are a lot of Tonganoxie Chieftains and Santa Fe Trail Chargers that will be facing off against each other in the finals. 9 total for the Chieftains will be wrestling in the finals. Santa Fe Trail has 7. And for the rest of our viewers, if you're tuning in from Lewisburg, Baldwin, or Eudora Sports Live, Lewisburg and Eudora don't have anyone wrestling in the finals. Baldwin has 3 representatives, and we'll go ahead and get into it. At 106, we'll have Schleicher for Santa Fe Trail. He'll be taking on Tyler Crisp from Tonganoxie.
Yeah, and Schleicher from Santa Fe Trails is ranked number 1 in 4A.
And he's going to be a good test for him. When we go on to 113, we'll have another Santa Fe Trail and Tonganoxie matchup. It'll be Bolt for the Chargers and Brody Starcher, the sophomore, for the Tonganoxie Chieftains.
Yeah, another Starcher starting his wrestling career here at Tonganoxie. That's a storied name here.
And he's made his way. He's already punched his ticket to state. How big would it be for the sophomore to come in and be claimed regional champion?
That'd be awesome.
As well. That would be awesome. We move along to 120. Bats for Holton will take on Westgate from Baldwin.
Yeah, neither one of those wrestlers are ranked, but I'm sure it'll be a good match.
At 126, we'll have Crookham for Tonganoxie against Collar from Jefferson West.
Yeah, again, neither wrestler ranked, but looking forward to a good final.
Slavin from Santa Fe Trail in 132 in the championship round. He'll be taking on Reichert, one of the 3 Bulldogs from Baldwin, taking place in the finals.
Yeah, and Slavin is ranked number 6 in 4A.
And 138, Dax Duffett from Tonganoxie going up against Ginther for Santa Fe Trail.
Yeah, neither wrestler ranked, but that head-to-head with Santa Fe Trail will go a long ways to determining the the regional champion, team champion.
And no surprise at 144, the number 1 wrestler, Braden Moore, one of the best wrestlers in the state of Kansas, even outside of 4A.
Yeah.
He's punched his ticket. He'll be taking on Menke from Topeka Hayden.
And the thing I would say is, from a team standpoint, I'm sure that Tongi would love to see him get a fall or a major decision in there to help the team points.
And moving on to 150, Noah Bailey for the Chieftains will be taking on Generit from Santa Fe Trail.
Yeah, another Tongi Santa Fe Trail matchup, and Bailey from Tongi is the number 1 ranked wrestler in 4A.
Moving on to 157, Redmond from Silver Lake, the only representative for Silver Lake here in the finals round, will be taking on Evans from Ottawa.
Yeah, neither wrestler ranked.
And at 165, Brady Martin, the 3rd wrestler ranked in 4A, going up against Jackson from Holton.
Yeah, Brady's ranked number 3 in 4A, so looking for a good match out of him in the finals.
Get to the bigger weight classes, 175, Googe from Ottawa taking on Strother from Santa Fe Trail.
Yeah, and Googe from Ottawa, he's ranked number 2 in the state, and we got a chance to watch him in the regional meet, or in the league meet, and man, he's a tough kid.
Yeah, Parker Googe, a determined senior, trying to go all the way. Already has his reservations for Salina in the state tournament next weekend, but looking to get some more hardware brought home today as we move along to 190. And I'll tell you what, 190, talk about of the most loaded weight classes in 4A, and we got a dandy for the championship, a rematch of the championship match at the Frontier Boys League tournament. Harvey for Baldwin, number 1 in his weight class, going against Colton Brusman, number 3 in his weight class.
Yeah, Colton Brusman had a comeback walk-off takedown
on Ashton Moore from Lewisburg.
On Ashton Moore from Lewisburg to punch his ticket to the final, and that's going to be a dogfight right there in 190 pounds. Both outstanding wrestlers and outstanding athletes.
Now, all those guys we listed, Harvey, Brusman, and Moore, are ranked 1, 3, and 5.
Yeah.
So 3 of the top 5 wrestlers in 190. Ashton Moore he was in the semifinals, so he is going to state, but he will move to the backside, trying to move along to the 3rd place matchup. He will be taking on Hill from Silver Lake in the 190 weight class. But Harvey and Brusman from Baldwin and Tonganoxie in the championship. At 215, Roush from Holton taking on Tyler Pankey from Tonganoxie. And haven't seen Tyler wrestle much this season. We're going to see him coming up and looking to bring home hardware.
Yeah, he's been injured. As we know, he missed all of the football season with a knee injury. So we're looking for good things out of Tyler. He was a place finisher last year at state. So look for a big comeback for Tyler.
Yeah, had the knee injury last year. He came back this season for football, had that kidney injury that sidelined him, came back for the postseason, monumental for the Chieftains on the football field, and we can't wait to see what he could show off here on the wrestling match. And finally, at 285, the lone representative for Bishop Miege, it's going to be North, as he'll be taking on Strother from Santa Fe Trail, both of those ranked in the top 5.
Yeah, North is number 2, and Strother from Santa Fe Trail is number 4. And for those of you folks that follow 4A sports, it's very unusual to see only one Miege wrestler in the final here. So dominated by Tonganoxie and Santa Fe Trail. So looking for a good one here.
That should be a great one. We're excited to get it started here. And again, this regional coverage today is brought to you by Kansas Insurance. To see how they can help you protect what matters most, call 913-369-6600. All right, so we're going to kind of get a. Yes, we're kind of getting a lay of the land, and we're going along with this just like everybody back at home. So what we're going to do, I think we're wrestling on the back side of the brackets right now. We're trying to narrow down the 3rd place matchups that will be coming up. I know right here on this mat right here in front of us, it looks like we got kind of nailed down.
It's not going to last long.
Not going to be very long at all. So 4 total mats are going to be in action. Again, we're going to just bounce around. We're going to try to do our best.
We'll try and focus on our league if we can. We've got 2 Lewisburg wrestlers wrestling right now on mat 1 and mat 3.
So we'll go ahead. We're going to focus in a little bit on that, and we'll just kind of bounce in and out. We're going to just let the wrestling go on. We'll pitch in every now and then. We'll give some updates, and of course the championship matches are going to be taking place right on the center mat right here in front of us, and we'll have the whole entire broadcast for those. So we're going to just kind of step aside for a moment. We're going to go around. We're going to absorb all the action the most we can. We're going to start here. It looks like on this mat we got, I know it's a Lewisburg wrestler going up. It looks like a wrestler from Jeff West and the Tigers. A battle at the felines here on mat number 3.
Yeah, keep in mind, folks, whoever wins this thing is punching their ticket to state. So even though it's the backside, it's extremely important round for these individual wrestlers and for the team. Lewisburg just got the near side cradle. Got the Jeff West kid on his back. Looks like he's going to pin him, and he just did.
Hey, Josie, can you come back to the level?
Have another Lewisburg wrestler here on the center mat. Well, partner, can you tell me who these are?
Well, I'm going through. I'm trying to find total bout numbers.
It's really difficult because they've got 4 mats running, and they fill in mats where if one of them gets behind or one gets ahead. So right now we have 3 Lewisburg wrestlers going at the same time on mats 1, 2, and 3. We already saw one Lewisburg wrestler punch his ticket to state. Lewisburg here on the center mat just got the takedown. Lewisburg on mat 3 is looking for some back points or to end it. And he does. So 2 Lewisburg wrestlers on mat 1. Okay, here on the center mat, we can see the score. It's 2-1 in favor of Lewisburg. Lewisburg wrestler will be starting on top. He's wrestling a wrestler from Topeka Hayden. Hayden wrestler getting to his feet real quickly. Still 2-1.
Okay, so I think we can start narrowing this down. So this one that we're focusing in right now, this is mat number 1 and this is mat number 2 right here in the middle. Bout number 119. This is Logan Henry of Lewisburg versus Yanni Yemez from Topeka Hayden. Henry 21-14 on the year. He is in green, and Jimenez 7-16 from Topeka Hayden is in red.
Lewisburg, I know, has already punched their ticket for 2 wrestlers. And it looks like they may get their 3rd one here. Working hard for the wrist. Far side half. Doesn't have it deep enough to run it. Near side half now. Okay, on mat.
Yeah, so we're good. Yeah, we'll turn over.
Mat 3, we got a Tonganoxie wrestler.
Yes, we do. And mat number 3, this is Bo Underwood, a sophomore for Tonganoxie, going against George Rocha, a senior from Bishop Miege.
Freshman against senior here, so a lot of experience.
I think that's one of the great things about wrestling, especially when you kind of get in these lower weight classes. You see a lot of freshmen and sophomore underclassmen starting at the varsity level, and it's a good challenge when you can get that freshman versus senior or that lower classman versus upperclassman matchup. It's a great challenge, especially here at the regional tournament.
Yeah, no question. Score is 2-0 right now. Tongi's behind. Underwood needs to get to his base here if he can.
He's stuck on there now, trying to work his way up, but not getting away too far. Has the leg racked around on the back. Actually, excuse me, I believe.
Yeah, he's going for the near side cradle here. He's
initially
not going to get it.
I do want to make a correction. George Rocha, I initially said Bishop Miege. This is for Bishop Ward, so I do apologize about that, but still a senior versus a sophomore taking place on this mat. As it looks like we just had things wrapped up here on mat
Yeah, I think that's the third one for Lewisburg on the backside that's punched their ticket.
Yeah, we'll see. Yep, raise the hand. Logan Henry defeats Jimenez. He has punched his ticket. Like you said, already 3 rapid fire that we're seeing here for Lewisburg. And we also just had a Baldwin Bulldog over on mat number 4. Aiden Johnson for the Bulldogs just defeated Noah Weaver from Atchison, a senior in Johnson and a freshman in Weaver. So we're already seeing some league members. 3 for Lewisburg, 1 for Baldwin. We're keeping our attention right here on this one against Tonganoxie and Bishop Ward.
Yeah, and Underwood won the toss, and he's going to pick to be on top, which is a little bit surprising. He's down 2-0. You know, he's going to either have to turn him or cut him loose because you got to score points here. But so far, Holden has done really well against his senior from Bishop Ward. I like the way he's underhooked on that ankle back there. He's trying to work for a head lever. Unable to get it. He needs to get his hips down, stay anchored.
I chop the arm out from underneath, keeping him down, not letting him get to his
There
base. Underwood, and he does. Gets Rocha down back on his stomach.
All right, he's captured her wrist. See if he can get a wing on one side. He's too high. Need to get anchored. Underwood needs to make sure he's hooked back there before he gets up so high. He's working hard for a half, but he's not able to get it in. Underwood still trying to get his opponent's hips down. He's behind 2-0. Having a tough time turning him. He's trying to work for the far side cradle there. You can see he's got a cross face. I feel better if he'd hooked that ankle. And he's way too high. Oh, he let him get away right at the end. That was too bad.
And that's going to add one more point for Rocha. He'll take his advantage up to 5-0 over Underwood.
He needs to try and come out the back door. Potentially dangerous.
Time has stopped. We will move to the third period.
I think there's 1 second left.
Yeah. They play out those last couple of seconds. And that was the third period.
Yep.
So Rocha gets the victory over Underwood of
You know what,
Tonganoxie.
though? That's a valiant effort by the young freshman from Tonganoxie, taking a senior to the limit there. He gained invaluable experience right there, folks. He'll be back next year.
Definitely great for the young man. Great experience already here, so fairly early in his wrestling career. Just taking another look around, see what we got. Mat 1, we have Bachman from Hiawatha against Julo from Atchison. Mat number 2, currently in action, we have Henry Hayes, a freshman from Perry Lecompton, against Victor Axel from Shawnee Mission Bishop Miege. That's the one on your screen right now. I was trying to look. Again, we're going to prioritize.
Axel is looking good. He got him.
Yeah, he did. That one wrapping up pretty quick. Henry Hayes with the pinfall victory, the freshman, taking down Victor Axel from Bishop Miege.
He's a tough freshman. He just punched his ticket to state.
So we don't have anybody up.
Got 2 Atchison wrestlers up right now on 1 and 2.
Matt Tiss is James Earl, a freshman for Atchison, going against Braxton Chase, a sophomore for Baldwin. So we'll go ahead and we'll focus in on this one.
Focus in on this.
For the folks of Baldwin Sports Live that are tuning in, I want to thank everybody. We're live right now on Tonganoxie Sports Live, Baldwin, and Eudora Sports Live. On Lewisburg Sports Live, had some problems getting the live stream up and running there. We made an announcement, and it's posted on the YouTube page for that channel to go and watch it on one of these other 3 channels.
Nice head and arm. there by Baldwin.
2 points scored.
That's going to be a 5-point takedown if he doesn't pin him.
He's coming really, really
He's
close.
really,
Look at
he's
the
really
torque.
got it tight, and he's sitting with it like he's supposed to. If he lifts that other arm, sags his hips, yeah, it's over.
Tough position. It is done. Chase. Quick work. He takes care of James Earl from Atchison.
Good job by Chase of Baldwin there.
Let's come over here to mat number 1 is what we'll pivot over to. This is Landon Jane, a junior from Eudora, taking on Bryson Coninger from Santa Fe Trail, a sophomore.
Santa Fe Trail has got a pretty tough team. He just took him, the Santa Fe Trail wrestler took him down and let him up, so he must really feel confident on his feet. Thinking he can, yeah, there he goes again. He's going to score again.
Jane dropping in his first matchup to Kayla Menkes in the championship round for Topeka Hayden. Received a bye in the first round consolation. We're in the second round consolation matchups right now. Currently 4-1 advantage for Crottinger from Santa Fe Trail over Jane from Eudora with 1.
Yeah, Santa Fe Trail cut him loose again, and he's getting ready to take him down again.
He's got a tight hold of that left leg. And hey, how about kind of good? You saw him. He had that leg, kind of took his momentum back and rolled through.
Yeah, Santa Fe Trail wrestler made a mistake there and crossed his feet, lost his balance.
And that's huge. That was 3 points gained for Jane. So we're tied at 4 as we start the things in the second period.
Westgate from Baldwin to the head table, please. Westgate from Baldwin to the head table to fill out your sheet for the finals.
Eudora's going to start top in the referee's position. Santa Fe Trail wrestler has to his feet quickly and fighting the hands.
Can he peel him
Turn
away,
into the
get away?
wrestler.
Good job keeping hold of that leg from Jay, not letting go anywhere.
Yeah, he's battling, but he's in a tough position right now. He just gave it up. Yeah.
Just rolling back, using that moment. We've seen both wrestlers kind of do that now. Trying to get a hold of the grip of that right wrist. Crowder back on top, 6'4".
Tough crossface there. He's going to try far side cradle. In that position, you want to take the head to the knee, not the knee to the head. Now Eudora making a comeback here. He needs to elevate.
He's got that left foot tucked between his legs. Now getting a hold of it. Crottinger trying to keep his balance and lets it go. They'll run him out. We'll bring him back to the center.
He's going to get a 1-point escape for Eudora there.
We got another Eudora matchup on deck here. Nate Reason, a senior for Eudora. He'll be taking on Chance Gray, a sophomore from Perry to Compton right here on mat number 1.
That's a pretty good match down here on mat 1.
And then behind him, we got Tonganoxie and McCrookham. We'll also have Kale Dye.
He's got to be careful. His back's exposed. You better give up 2 or 5 instead of getting stuck here. You need to. Yeah. Now he's getting back points. It's like 3. 3 near fall. Nope, I'm sorry, that's 2 near fall. He's working his way around now. He's got the half, extremely deep. And they're going to call him out of bounds.
And they're going to get the 2 points to Crowder. Advantage currently at 10-5. Jane will be down in the referee's position.
Jane's going to have to score some points here.
Those 2 points just now added, so 12-5. And if you guys want to follow along too at home, we're using Track Wrestling today. Great resource. You can look at the bracket.
He's got to be careful. He's got his head down on the mat, and he just gave up the half Nelson.
Yeah, he's in pretty tight too, but I think saved by the bell, short time.
Yeah, he was fortunate there because he did pin him, I think.
He did end up getting a pinfall. We were in short time. It was coming under 10 seconds, 5 seconds to be exact.
He had that half really deep.
Got the pinfall. Crottinger from Santa Fe Trail, 12. Landed Jane from Eudora, 5. We'll keep it right here for now as we'll move along. Chance Gray of Perry LeConte versus Nate Reason from Eudora.
And we also have an Ottawa wrestler here on mat number 2.
It's Nathan Morgan, a freshman. See if I can zoom out. We can try to get both these mats on the same time, and we can. So to your left, that on the white mat, that's mat number 2. We got Morgan from Ottawa against Hayes from Perry Lecompton. On the right side, on mat number 1, we got Gray for Perry Lecompton and Reason for Eudora. Reason pounces on him quickly here over on mat number 1.
Here on the center mat, the Ottawa wrestlers try to put the snake in, see if he can finish it. And he goes for a double leg. He's down 4-1.
Trying to be aggressive, score some points. There's a good sprawl out.
The Eudora wrestler down here just hit what's called a Peterson. He's going to have a good reversal and a.
Oh, look at the bridge there too on that right side. Short time though. Short time. Trying to crank it, trying to get the pin. You see the kid about to let the tube fall on the official.
Yeah, he's going to get 3 near fall points though. That was a nice setup. Using the Peterson, that's named after Ben Peterson, an Olympic champion. It's actually a reverse cradle is what it's called.
Got 2 more points added here for Hayes of Perry Lecompton over Morgan.
Perry Lecompton just turned the Ottawa boy on his back. Yeah. He finished it right there.
Yep, so let's turn back full undivided attention to mat number 1 between Gray and Reason.
He's got that arm really deep, trying to maybe set up a butcher move, but he catches the near side cradle, takes him to his back. He's going to get more back points.
Reason currently on top 5-2, but more points are to come here in the second period, under a minute and a half to go.
He needs to scoot his hips out and flatten out. It's tough to pin him in that position, but he's going to score 3 back points.
Yes, he will.
It's awful high. Oh, he got the half in.
Somehow he'll bridge out and get it back. His knees under his belly.
Yeah.
A compromisable position for Gray. Good job getting out of it.
Yeah, he didn't score any back points there. Couldn't hold him for a count. Eudora Russell's still in control of this match, though.
Rise him up and elevate his Gray. Keeping the legs back as Reason. He has an 8-2 advantage. Under 10 to go. Coming up on short time. Giving a good hold of that left leg, not letting him get back up to his base.
Getting too high. He's going to give up an escape. Well, short time.
Not going to matter. So we'll head to the third. Reason on top 8-2 over Gray, the wrestler from Perry Lecompton. We're probably going to be sticking here on mat 1 for a while. We'll have a couple of Tonganoxie kids coming up on deck, and Elias Pugh from Lewisburg will also be wrestling in a few matches. We'll keep you here on mat 1 for the meantime. Reason trying to look to close this thing off.
Yeah, he used the butcher that time to score the takedown, and now he's trying to. Now he's got the half. Scoring more back points here. She's trying to finish it.
Trying to use his chin, any leverage you can.
Yeah, and
crank that right shoulder down.
Drop his hips back further if he can. Lift that far arm. He's going to lose it here. Yeah, he winged it, so he's still in good shape. He's going to get more back points. Looks like 3.
That's 3 points. He will be awarded 13-2 now. He's got this pretty well in hand. With under a minute left, Reason will be looking to move on the Constellation side.
Warning stalling on red, which is Reason. You got to stay out of that. Give up the 2. Yeah, don't be smart. Reason just needs to stay out of trouble now. He's got this 1.
Just now at 30 seconds to counting to go in third. Short time, using in, just keeping his knees under him, not trying to give this one away as he's going to punch his ticket. He's going to move on to the next round. He's going to add on 2 extra points just for the fun of it, too. Whistle blows. Great effort from Reason, who was down early to start that thing. It was an aggressive out of the gate with Chance Gray from Perry Lecompton, but ends up, for Reason, ends up coming back from behind. Very aggressive finish. 14-4 is the final in that one. So
now we have a Tongi wrestler coming up.
We got Andrew Keithley, a sophomore from Holton. He'll take on Emmett Crookham, the junior from Tonganoxie. And the first time, well, it's the first time ever it has been a regional championship for boys wrestling has been hosted here in the new gym at Tonganoxie High School. I don't know if they've hosted it. If they did, it's been a long, long time. A brand new facility, great for hosting these kind of style of events.
Tongi would really like to see Crookham punch his ticket to state. That's going to give him more team points and a better opportunity at the state tournament. Oh, he was in really nice on a double leg, but lost his balance and got taken down there. Yeah, he's upset with himself for giving up that takedown.
Down early 2-0, so plenty of time.
Yeah. Fight the hands, turn in, perfectly done. That's textbook escape right there by Crookham. Oh, nice snap down and spin to the back. Good takedown for Crookham. He's trying to get this a wing and a wrist. Oh, he's got a double chicken wing. He's got short time though. All right, now for you folks back home, you see when the referee puts his hand behind his head, that's a potentially dangerous hold. Those chicken wings have to stay 90 degrees on the back. If not, they slip up a little bit, it becomes a dangerous hold.
Pretty easy way to separate or dislocate potential shoulder, cause injuries to the elbow.
Oh, nice head lever there.
Crookham will go to the second with Crookham on top 3-2 over Keithley from Holton.
Holton's going to have the choice. He's going to defer. Crookham's going to take down. Smart. That's a smart decision right there. Easier to score from down below. Crookham again doing a nice job getting to his feet, but it was countered well that time by Holton.
For the Baldwin fans here on mat 2, we just had Keldon Cox against Ivan Campbell from Jeff West, and Cox picks up the victory, the sophomore, on to the next round.
The Holton wrestler just got cautioned because he was too early on the whistle. Crookham needs to get his head up. Okay, they're off the mat. All the whistles going off here. Sometimes it's hard for the wrestlers to know that it's their mat being when it's blown.
Yeah, it's always a challenge for sure.
Yeah. Got to be careful getting on his hip here. You don't want to give up any back points. He's trying to come out the back door.
He's trying. He's halfway there.
Yeah.
Keithley's still keeping a good hold of that right ankle now.
Yeah, he's coming out now. He can just work up the back. If he can't get his head to the side, get his head to the side. Nice job. Work up the back. There you go.
Beautifully executed.
There you
Crookham.
go. Good job. for Crookham there.
I'll put him
He's
on.
got a chicken wing. Let's see if he can get the wrist.
Put him up 5-2 currently right now.
He's got that wing.
About a minute to go here.
He hasn't got the wrist yet, though. And he's going to get back points. Nicely done by Crookham there.
Get with that double chicken wing.
He's just got a single wing, but he was able to hook the other arm. See how he's got that one underhooked. Now if he sets his hips through, there you go. He's trying to set his hip. If he sets his hips through.
Looking to get the pinfall, and he's going to get it. Emmett Crookham with the pinfall. 27 seconds to spare in the second.
Congratulations, young man. You just punched your ticket to state.
Well, he'll still have a little bit to go, so he'll move on now to take on.
You got another Tongi kid coming up.
And so here in a little while, we'll have Crookham going against Reason. And the winner of that match, I believe, will go on to the third place battle.
Oh, okay.
Some of the brackets differ. Some of them were already in the third place matches. Others were in second round consolation. It just differs.
Yeah, he's in position to punch his ticket now.
He is in position. You had to win that one to keep your hope alive, and a big one picked up for Emmett Crookham.
Yeah, so that was a quarterfinal.
So still here on mat 1 for Tonganoxie. This is Cale Dye, the junior, going against Connor Moore, the sophomore from Atchison.
Dye's trying to, he did a nice job. Ooh, man, he gave that two quickly. So it's a 2-1 Dye.
Winner of this one will take on Cox in the third round in the consolation on the backside. Cox, the wrestler from Baldwin, 2-1 advantage here for Dye over Moore.
So this is the semis, so whoever wins this does punch their ticket, right? Or do they check that bracket? Where are we at, right here?
This is the match going on.
Oh, no.
Right.
He's got to win this one to. Yeah. It's a big bracket.
It is a big bracket. Some of them, like the 106 to 113s, those are already set.
Yeah.
But that's traditionally how it runs. The lighter weight classes typically tend to have a little bit less wrestlers than when you start getting to the 175s, 190s, stuff like that.
I apologize, folks. I don't have the brackets right in front of me. My partner does, but
like I said,
it's hard to keep up.
Like I said, we're going with it. We're prepared for the finals matches. That'll be a little bit more organized, but everything else, we're just bouncing around. We're trying to give as many updates as we can, try to keep everybody in tune. Again, this is Cale Dye of Tonganoxie versus Connor Moore. On deck, Elias Pugh, the senior for Lewisburg, taking on McClendon, the junior from Wellsville.
Yeah, nice escape by Dye there, and a great
Beautiful
double leg takedown. Now he's trying to shoot the half. He's got it in, but he doesn't have his opponent's hips down. You really need to get his hips down. Now he's just gonna muscle him over. Good job by Dye there. He needs to make sure he catches that arm, and he does.
Cale Dye is strong and as tough as they come. Trying to
arch his back. There he
gets the pinfall, back-to-back pinfalls on mat 1 for Tonganoxie between Crookham and now Dye.
So his hopes to go on the state are still alive.
Still alive. He's got to win the next one.
Yep.
After this.
Well, it's good he got an early fall because he don't expend as much energy.
That's exactly true. We'll keep it here. Elias Pugh of Lewisburg is coming up next. We also have on mat number 2 from Eudora Thomas Romero against Caden Cleland from Silver Lake. As right now in a real tough position as Romero on mat 2 down now 11-3. We'll keep it here for Elias Pugh coming up next. Taking place in the 126 weight class. Excuse me, 175.
This is Pugh, right?
This is Pugh, Elias Pugh, against McClendon from Wellsville.
I want to say he placed at the league tournament.
We also saw him when we were doing coverage over on Lewisburg Sports Live. We were doing the Wildcat Invitational. He won in the championship.
Yeah. Pugh has an underhook. That's called a snap down there. And he caught the far ankle. And, well, he had him, but he didn't quite. Oh, now he's got him. He caught him with the that's a butcher series right there. He caught him coming around, and he's now going to get some back points. Look how deep that half is. Clear to the elbow. He really needs to get out 90 degrees instead of what he's doing. But see him lift the head. That keeps the opponent from bridging. Now he's going to go for a hook. He's going to score 3 back points. So Pugh's going to be up in this match.
Should be 5-0 as we get things started here in the second. First period coming to an end. It'll be Pugh's option of what he wants to do, and it looks like they are deferring over. And McClendon for Wellsville will elect to choose down in the referee's position to get things started in the second.
Yeah, when you need to score points, you should probably go down. Now we're going to have a penalty against Pugh for locked hands. You can only lock your hands if you're in a takedown or a pinning position. All right, we have a Tongi wrestler coming up here on 2.
Jordan Boswell going up against Riker DiSerrano from Silver Lake. We'll get both these covered here again. Pugh for Lewisburg on the right side and Boswell for Tonganoxie on the left.
Boswell's got to be careful here. He's got it set up. That's called a snake. Boswell backs out of it. I don't think you want to head wrestle with this kid from Silver Lake. He seems to know what he's doing up top.
Elias Pugh still in firm control on the right side of the mat, 5-1. The advantage over McClendon and Wellsville, approaching a minute to go in the second period. Trying to avoid the takedown. A little bit of hit toss, not going down yet.
Short time here.
It looks like you're on mat number 2 for Tongi and Silver Lake. We're going to be going to period number 2. As the whistle blows. Pugh and McClendon will reset, bring it back to the center.
He's going to choose down. Boswell's going to have to ride him here. Get his hips down. Trying to use the head lever here to get his hips down. He's got the far wrist.
We got a brief stoppage. It looks like for a bloody nose between Pugh and McClendon. We'll turn over mat number 1.
Boswell's going to give up the escape. He's now behind 1-0. There was no takedown in the first period, so we'll see how they do on their feet the remainder of period number 2. Boswell's got an overhook. Now he made a shot for the single leg. Now he's on it. Good counter there by Silver Lake. He had the whizzer and he dropped his hips back. That's how you counter a single leg. Now Boswell's trying to lift him. He's in on the double, but he's got to be careful. He's going to give it up.
DiSerrano, and he did.
That's the snake.
And a pinfall for DiSerrano over Boswell of Tonganoxie.
Yeah, Boswell did everything right there, except he wasn't able to elevate enough to keep from getting caught in that snake.
Let's turn back over here to Elias Pugh of Lewisburg in his match on mat 1.
Looks like he's well in command here.
He's kept control. We had a stoppage for a moment, 5-1 with Pugh on top of McClendon from Wellsville right now. Look at that.
That's how you do it. So you see him setting up the snake. That's a half and around the head. Now he's going to try and muscle him to his back. That is strictly a strength move, folks.
Elias Pugh has plenty of it.
Pugh's going to start the third period on the bottom.
He's got a 5-2 advantage as we start things off.
Pyramiding up. He's open for that near side cradle. Pugh to his feet. Nice job there. Textbook. Right to a reversal. Pugh's still way high, but yeah, he's going to give up. Oh, he's trying to get the snake, but now he's going to get put on his back. He's got to be careful here. Let's get back to his belly. He did. That'll tighten it up, though. 4-point move there. Potentially dangerous.
Hey, table workers, this is going to be the last match on your tables. I'm going to reload the mats. We're running into timing issues, so we're going to break down to 3 matches for the next round. Otherwise, we'll be sitting for 20 minutes every match.
We're going to break down to 3
matches.
matches.
Don't take another match, table workers, until I come find you.
And the reason they're doing that, folks, is Keisha determines that each wrestler has to have at least 30 minutes between matches, which makes sense.
Right. As we start getting into talking about the finals, talking about final matches for kids to either punch their ticket to state or end up losing out on it, you want to give them as much time to try to prepare physically and mentally to get ready for that.
Yeah, that's a good point, partner. This wrestling is is not only a very physical sport, but it's very mental. Look at Pugh tried to throw that's called a snake. He tried to throw that, but he gave up a takedown or reversal.
And that's the end of the third, and Pugh got out to a big advantage, played with fire a little bit. McClendon able to close the gap a little bit. Right now it's 9-8 Pugh at the end, so he will win.
Boy, he held on, though. Nice comeback.
Yes, he did. Great match.
Yeah. All right, we've got a Eudora wrestler here on mat 2.
Yeah, along with a Baldwin wrestler.
Oh, yeah.
As well. This is Hawken Andrews, a state qualifier last year for the Cardinals as a freshman, now a sophomore, taking on Aiden Johnson, the senior for the Bulldogs. Andrews with the win here would move on to take on Motter from Ottawa with a chance to punch his ticket to the 3rd place match and punch his ticket to state. Gonna have to win this one here though. Still going to work. It's 2 points there. We'll go up 5-1.
Yeah, that was a good move by the Eudora wrestler.
Or were those 2 points just waved off?
I'm not sure he did. It looked like he awarded him, but it's still showing only 3-1.
He held up 2, and then he went. Yeah, it's still saying 3-1, so I guess.
Yeah, you can change your mind if you don't feel like he's secured 2 points. Okay, now you got a warning stalling on the Baldwin wrestler here. We're going to have a Lewisburg wrestler down here on mat 3, looks like.
Yeah, he just got that match wrapped up.
Oh, it just finished up?
Yes,
did he win?
So let me check again. We're keeping our eyes. Mat 2, what you're watching. Mat 2 says Hawken Andrews of Eudora and Aiden Johnson of Baldwin went 3-1. Andrews over Johnson. Let me check the results of that bout over there on mat number 3. That was Xander Lucas against Ian Windsor. And Lucas did getting the victory there, 5-0 with the pinfall.
He's trying to stay off his back here to keep it from getting tighter. They're going to start an injury timeout. Not sure what it is.
It's Johnson, a little bit slow out there, trying to shake his hands. Yeah, this is the final match taking place here. Then we're going to have another intermission. They're going to tear down a mat. We're going to move to 3, as we're really going to start rolling through the rest of these consolation matches on the backside. And while we do have time here, we do want to give a special thank you to all of our great sponsors here on Tonganoxie Sports Live, allowing us to come in and just do this in general, to bring the coverage here from the tournament, playoff football, basketball, volleyball, soccer. It does not matter, regular season, postseason. We cannot do what we do here on Tonganoxie Sports Live and provide this great service for the players, their families, the school, and the community without your tremendous support. So I want to thank you, all the sponsors. You see them listed on your screen, from Kansas Insurance all the way to Flashbacks Diner and Cafe. Had a great breakfast there this morning before we came here, fueled up for the day. Love the folks and love the food, more importantly, at Flashbacks. Always great time there.
Well, and one other thing I'd add there, partner, too, is that it's so nice, again, thanking our sponsors for allowing us to do this, because there are a lot of these student athletes that have family across the country that aren't able to attend. So if they tune into our broadcast, they're able to see their loved ones or their kids that they know compete.
Yep, and it's a great thing. Thanks to the tremendous support and backing of our sponsors in this presentation of regional coverage from the 4A Boys Wrestling Regional Championships is presented by Kansas Insurance. They believe in taking time to issue personal care and attention to each individual client. They say they can help you protect what matters most. Call them at 913-369-6600. So again, we're stuck in a little bit of a holding pattern right now in this matchup between Andrews and Johnson from Eudora and Baldwin. Had the brief timeout. They're sanitizing down on the mats. It indicates there was some blood.
Yep.
Get it all bandaged up. It's currently right now 5-3 Andrews over Johnson. And we are on short time in the third period. 4 seconds to go. Another thing here, so now if you're a chance for both these wrestlers, you have a chance, you got a little quick breather there, you get a little bit of your stamina back. Yeah. You're not as worn out. So for Johnson and Andrews, with state qualifier last year, he's been in this position. He knows what's going to be coming. Johnson's going to try coming out of the gate, going to try the takedown. He needs one to keep this alive, as we're still wiping the mat down, trying to get it sanitized. Don't forget, we'll have all the full broadcast of all the championship and finals matchups right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live, along with our other simulcast presenting channels on Eudora and Baldwin Sports Live. I think we're ready to resume here. Johnson will be on top. Andrews on the bottom. A 2-advantage lead for Andrews. And actually, that was just the injury timeout clock that they had on, it looked like. So
potentially dangerous.
So initially, I thought it was 4 seconds left in the third period, but now it's at 45 seconds.
Yeah, it was just, like you said, partner, it was a injury timeout. So 45 seconds, he's going to have to try and turn.
Now or never for Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson's trying to throw he's got it. He put in the near side cradle, but
not getting awarded anything yet.
Yeah, but Eudora able to counter it quite well. Now he's getting it.
Oh, here we go. Here under 30.
That's going to cost him the match.
Under 30 seconds. Andrews trying to fight. Johnson looking for the pinfall. Official right on top of it. Does he have the shoulders down? 15 seconds coming up on under 15 now. Nothing yet.
Regardless, he's going to win the match.
Andrews now under 5 seconds and might have just given the match away to Johnson.
He did. Well, no,
there it goes. Johnson took it. Exactly right. I was getting ready to correct it. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah. Nice job there.
With under a minute to go, down by 2 in the third period. Johnson pulling off the moves. Hawken Andrews a little visibly upset, coming off getting a state qualifier last year, was on the doorstep of moving on to do it again this year. Will come up a little bit short.
Ideally on 4 matches. We'll see how the time works out.
Okay, so we just had an announcement over the PA, so it sounds like they're still wanting to do the consolation semifinals on 4 mats. Is that what I just heard?
That's what I think you heard. I thought they were going to go to 3, but maybe they're not.
That was the initial indication. So again, we're in a little bit of a holding pattern, holding off. We're gonna take a timeout here. We'll come back with more coverage live from Tonganoxie High School. This is Regional Wrestling on Tonganoxie and our corresponding Sports Live channels.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193. Whether you're an athlete looking to get back for another big win or you're just trying to win at life, Dr. Adam Ludwin at Win Chiropractic and Sports Therapy can get you back in the game. Dr. Adam has the tools and skills to have you feeling your best in no time with chiropractic adjustment, physical therapy, cupping, taping, muscle scraping, on-site x-ray, and more. Lose the pain and win the day at Win Chiropractic and Sports Therapy, now open in Tonganoxie. Book online at winchiropracticst.com or call 913-214-1020.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agents Tex Vandervoort and Jerry Sanders in Tonganoxie today.
Thinking about starting your next outdoor home project? Be sure to call 811 before you dig. After calling 811, wait a few days for utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags to avoid unintentionally hitting a utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt service in your area, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury. Southern Star asks you to help protect our community. Know what's below. Call 811 before you dig.
Welcome back here on Tonganoxie Sports Live, our continuing coverage of the 4A Boys Regional Wrestling Championships, as we are now getting started on the Constellation semifinals. And right here on mat number 2, we are currently watching Cesar Sandoval from Holton taking on Logan Henry of Lewisburg. So we got 2 Lewisburg wrestlers on the mat right now. Looks like we're running with the 3 mats like they initially had announced. Over on mat number 1, it's Jaylee Collins for Lewisburg against Garrett Holmes of Silver Lake. So we'll provide updates on that one as we continue to go along. So looking for our first score here on mat number 2, and it's going to come as he works his way to the backside and then pick up there Logan Henry in the 132 weight class. So yeah, Constellation semifinals is what we're in right now, and then after that we'll go to the third place matchups and then the championship matches. All the finals are already set across all weight classes, so we're getting the rest of the backside of the brackets played out, and then we will have the finals matchups coming up right here on this mat, mat number 2 in the center. It'll be front and center. Traditionally here at Tonganoxie, if there's a duel, if it's a tournament, they turn the lights out and there's a spotlight up and they'll put it on. You'll see that at the state tournament as well. I wonder if they'll do that here again today for the regional championships. We'll have to wait and see on that. Winner between this one between Sandoval and Henry will go on to take on Schreiner of Eudora in the next round. Henry currently on top 3-0. And this other match with Jaylee Collins on mat number 1 is yet to start. We're at the scorers table trying to get, looks like having some kind of difficulties, having a slow time getting things started. So that nothing has started over there yet. Possibly after this match concludes, we could turn over there and bring you most, if not all, of that match in its entirety. And my name's Dylan Funk, alongside my broadcast partner Dennis Drennan, getting ready to rejoin us back here on the set.
Take a break.
Well, by break, it was a couple minutes. We're already back at it. We're focused on this mat number 2 right now. Logan Henry of Lewisburg, a 3-0 advantage over Cesar Sandoval from Holton. We're still waiting the match.
Seeing a lot of Lewisburg wrestlers on this backside.
We're still waiting to start at Garrett Holmes versus J. Lee Collins on mat number 1. Some sort of issue. J. Lee Collins is in the center. He's pacing around. He's ready to go. So, again, we'll try to turn over to that match as soon as we can. Now Henry getting worked over on his belly. Will give up 2 points. Cuts his advantage down to 1, 3-2. Under 30 seconds to go in the second period.
He needs to get his head up on that. Be careful stepping over. He's going
able to roll through, trying to stay with it.
He's going to get one.
He will.
He's going to get one. That's called a Granby roll that you saw just there.
You gave us the origin of the Peterson. What's the origin of the Granby roll?
Granby roll's a really old move. I'm not sure who that one's actually named after, but it's been around a long time and still being used, obviously, today.
Got that point awarded, 4-2 advantage for Henry as we start things here in the third period. And just now, that match with J. Lee Collins for Lewisburg is just getting started on mat number 1. We'll turn over to that as soon as we wrap up this matchup on mat number 2.
Yeah, Henry protecting a 2-point lead here. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get warned for stalling. He's not really making any offensive moves there. Nice job of countering there. He's got the whizzer in. And
pushing it back. Oh, and falling off the mat onto the hardwood of the court below.
Yeah,
tough tumble. Both wrestlers okay. They're getting back in the center.
Yeah, you can see what these matches mean to these young wrestlers now.
That's where Mitchell, when we last saw majority of these league wrestlers at the league tournament. Great move there.
He hit the snake right there. He's caught his opponent coming in a little bit too high for a takedown. He caught him in the snake. He needs to let go of that ankle and get out 90 degrees and arch his back and lift the head.
Still anchoring on there right now, not letting it get away.
Well, it's pretty tough to pin him in that position. Three near fall.
And they also are awarding a point.
Oh, that was a technical point awarded because Henry had a hold of the other wrestler's singlet, trying to use it as leverage.
Also
be a caution here.
I'm kind of surprised that's a technical, and I feel it's one of the things you don't really see all that often. But you feel like it'd be kind of understandable if, when you're in the heat of the moment, you're trying to do anything you possibly can. Like at the league tournament, someone tried to grab the side of the mat to get leverage.
Henry just gave up a takedown here. Now it's 9-5.
Sandoval trying to fight back into this one.
Sandoval just let him go because he feels more confident on his feet.
10-5. J. Lee Collins gets puts on his belly on mat number 1.
Nice job again. He just caught him in a hip toss. Done a good job keeping him on his back. He doesn't really have anything except a near arm.
Got him on his back, under 10 in the third, and a 7-point lead for Henry.
Henry's got really good balance.
He's just going to let it go out here. That one will do it.
That'll do it.
Logan Henry will move on. Let's turn over here to mat number 1. J. Lee Collins for Lewisburg taking on Garrett Holmes of Silver Lake in the 126 weight class.
What's the score here, partner?
Let me pull that up real fast. So we are in just under a minute in the second period. 2-0 advantage. Holmes over Collins.
Collins needs to get to his base. Oh, he's trying to come out the back door, and he's going to do it.
I'll tell you, Logan Henry just came off the mat and almost collapsed. Exhaustion.
Oh, yeah.
But knowing what is on the line, giving it his all, that's perfect of what it it means to these wrestlers, everybody that's here today.
We've said it time and again, the wrestler uses every muscle group in the body. And if you don't think 2 minutes is a long time,
you've never wrestled.
You've never wrestled. Now him, what's his name?
J. Lee Collins.
Collins tried to put the cross body ride in there, but wasn't able to get it in before.
Short time, so we head to the third. Tight one, tied at 2 between Collins of Lewisburg and Holmes of Silver Lake.
Good match. Looks like Green's choice. Picks top. Collins is trying to set up a reverse cradle. Potentially dangerous when you're on your feet. Oh. Collins is giving up chicken wing. He's trying to get the wrist. He's got it. He's going to walk it to his head.
Holmes trying to, not getting any headway right now.
Holmes has got the half.
Over on that right side he did. He lets it go.
Now he's got the wrist again. Now he's going to try and turn him, and he will.
Collins trying to bridge out, using all of the muscles on that neck.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big 2 points for Holmes. Puts him in front 4-2 as we just a little over a minute to go.
I'll be honest with you, partner. I thought that was a quick 2.
Got a hold of the 2 legs, rolls through Holmes, but Collins able to flip.
Collins definitely the stronger wrestler here as far as just strength.
His headgear kind of working against him here. It's almost coming down on his eyes. We'll keep letting them play it out. They got near the boundary, but they're going to keep it going. Collins still behind by 2. Now we'll stop things, bring it back to the center. Gives Jay Lee a chance to adjust his headgear. Get it out of his eyes at least. .44 seconds to go in the third period.
Collins needs to go here, and he knows it. He tried to do a set out, but man, it looks like he's gassed. His head's on the mat.
Now under 30, Holmes in control on top of Collins. Like you said, endurance and fatigue starting to become a factor.
It really is.
Collins trying to do everything he can, but this might starting to look like Holmes' match to take.
He tried to stack him right there, but Collins able to counter it.
Under 10 seconds now. Holmes on his way. Collins, gas tank running on E, it looks like right now.
Yeah.
And that will do it. A great match. On the hands, out, shaking. Great sportsmanship.
Yep.
Jay Lee Collins comes up just a little bit short against Garrett Holmes from Silver Lake 4-2. Great match.
We're going to have another Lewisburg wrestler here.
Yeah, we're going to have a string of Lewisburg wrestlers coming up here. So we're going to have Parker Gillen from Silver Lake against Micah McKittrick of Lewisburg. And on deck, we'll have some Frontier League action. Blake Ulfant for Lewisburg will be taking on Grady Summerall from Ottawa. So we're gonna be anchored in here on mat number 1 for a little bit of time here. And we're giving all the priority to our Frontier League channels that are here today. It's Eudora, Baldwin, Eudora, Lewisburg, and of course Tonganoxie. We'll see a lot of Chieftains coming up in the finals round. They'll be coming up a little bit later on this afternoon, probably around 2 o'clock or so.
Good takedown there by Lewisburg. He's a little high though. If you can look over and see the mat, you're too high if you don't have something anchored. All right, he's worked, he's got him a wing, trying to get the far wrist. He's going to try and turn him. Yeah, he's got the wrist and he's trying to figure 4 the head, but short time and he's going to get 3 points.
Do nothing. McKittrick with the advantage.
That's going to be 5.
Yeah.
Kittrick chose down. Tried to do a set out to a switch, countered well. Another set out. He's got the knee. He's got to have to try and his opponent's way too high. He just needs to try and come out the back door if he can. Or if he can reach up and, yeah, there you go. That's 7-0. McKittrick. Kittrick working for a wing. He's got one. He's looking for the wrist. On the far side, he's got it. He's going to score more back points. I would see how he set his hips through, and that ended it, because you can't believe how tight that is when they set the hips through.
So big one picked up for McKittrick. He'll move on, taking care of Parker Gillen from Silver Lake. And again, we'll keep it here. More
we got
Lewisburg action.
We got a Tongi wrestler on too.
That's Nate Reason for Eudora against Emmett Crookham of Tonganoxie. So we'll try to get both these in. Again, we got up there on the left side of that. That's Reason for Eudora versus Crookham of Tonganoxie.
Crookham in on a nice single leg, trying to work his way out. It's been countered really well though. He's going to get it now. Good job by Crookham there.
He picks up 2 points. This is Blake Alfin on the right side of the mat for Lewisburg against Grady Summerall of Ottawa.
Oh, nice job there. For those of you at home that don't know what that is, that's called a tilt, and also sometimes referred to as a gut wrench. He wasn't able to hold him for a count to get any back points, but that's a freestyle move.
We head to the second period here. Reason and Crookham. Alfin down to Summerall 2-0 on the mat on the right side. That's mat number 1.
Crookham trying to get to his feet. Does a good job, turns in. And on a single leg, needs to get his head to the side. Head to the side. Got to be careful. He almost got caught in a cradle, but he was able to catch the head and arm, and now he just finished it.
Crookham.
Nice job by Crookham.
Finishes it off there at the pinfall of a Reason from Eudora. And back here to the first mat. Alfin and Summerall.
Yeah, that'll help the Tongi team points too.
We also have Max Harvey on mat number 3 for Baldwin going up against David Hayes from Perry LeCompton. We'll go over to that mat next if it's still going on after this one. On mat number 1 between Alfin and Summerall is concluded. And they are still currently just running on 3 mats. Thought initially they were going to tear down that 4th mat, but they're just going to keep it up. A little extra practice area for the wrestlers to try to fine-tune some stuff before they get into their matches. So we've got a 4-0 advantage for Summerall in this mat over Alfin.
Summerall's in control so far. controlling his opponent's hips. He's got him flat on the mat. He's got a far arm. Now he changes to a wrist. Trying to get in a position where he can turn him.
Short time, under 5 seconds.
This is where you don't want to give up any points.
We'll go to the third. Offense have to be a little bit aggressive here, down by 4.
Summerall just needs to be smart here, and he'll advance. Nice reversal there by Summerall.
Making things even tougher for Alphen, now 6-0.
Summerall in control. Trying to set up a tilt, looks like.
Now dipping under 40 seconds on this mat.
Yeah, that was smart. He saw he was in trouble, so he gave up 2 rather than getting in a precarious situation where he might be put on his back. Oh, you don't see that very often. It's just a sit out to a reversal.
It looks like Grady Summerall just picking up the 2 extra points there. Under 5 seconds to go, he will be moving on in the consolation round on the back side of the bracket. I think we just had, see on mat number 3. Let's see who we got coming up on that mat number 3. We got Topeka Hayden versus Santa Fe Trails here on mat number 2. On mat number 1, we'll have
Lewisburg wrestler.
Yeah, we'll have Bilderback versus Alan Hawkins from Jefferson West. So on mat number 3, let's see who we got coming up on here. It looks like we'll have Santa Fe Trail wrestlers. We're going to come all the way over here to mat number 3. We got a Eudora over here on mat number 3. I believe this is Riley Neese.
See, the weight classes are getting bigger, so we're getting close to the end of this round.
Yes. And we haven't gotten any confirmation yet if they will do the third place matches at the same time of the championships, or they'll do the third place and then clear all the mats and do the championships. I know traditionally that's what they like to do.
Yeah.
Usually when you get to this part of the postseason in wrestling, so that's what we'll keep it going. But this is right here. This is Tage Skokny for Santa Fe Trail and Riley Neese, the freshman for Eudora.
He's a freshman?
He's a freshman.
Wow.
The 215 weight class. Winner will go on to take on Wilmar for a chance for the third place match.
We have a takedown by the Eudora wrestler here. That's Neese.
Yep.
Oh boy, and right at the whistle too. That's
huge.
That's huge.
So when you get to that short time, you always want to try to be on the defense. You never want to give up points that late into a round. Big one picked up there for Neese. He gets 2. That's the first points, too, so he'll go to the second period up 2-0.
Yeah, he had the choice. He's going to choose down. He's confident he's going to be able to either reverse or get an escape here.
Gets up to his feet.
Fighting the hands like you're supposed to. And just turn into him. That's textbook right there. You just got him an escape. It's now 3-0 Nice.
I'm trying to pick that left leg out. Not working yet. We'll let him go.
And that was smart right there because Nice was tied up there and he was close to being in a head and arm and he backed out. That's knowing where you're at. Yeah, that's called a shuck right there. But Nice is going to hit a double leg and he scored another takedown. So now it's 5-0. Have Eudora wrestler coming up here.
Mat number 2. Let's get the updated bout numbers. This is Braden Van Dong for Eudora taking on Colton Wade of Perry LeCompton. Nice a 5-0 advantage on mat number 3. That's Matt over on your left. So we got dual Eudora action going on here on the white mat. Again, that is Wade of Perry LeCompton versus Van Dong of Eudora.
Oh, nice ankle pick by Van Dong there.
He's still in pretty firm control on mat number 3.
Yeah, he's controlling that pretty easily. And he's looking for a half to turn him. You gotta get.
Well, now
he got in a hurry to do that because he tried to turn him when his opponent's knees were on the mat. So he's got to be careful he doesn't give up back points here.
And Dong sticking with him.
Oh yeah, nice job. Oh, Nice is in trouble now.
Over there on the left side, Nice coming back for the pinfall from Santa Fe. And Nice can't believe it.
Yeah, that hurts when you're in control of a match and get in a bad position and get pinned. It's heartbreaking. I know, I've been there.
We'll give our full attention here back on mat number 2, Colton Wade versus Brandon Van Dong.
Lewisburg wrestler down here on 1.
Bryce Thompson of Lewisburg taking on Malachi Laws from Perry LeCompton.
And Dong in on a single leg. Countered well by Perry LeCompton. He's going to have to watch that knee. It's in a bad position there. He's trying to set up that cradle. I can't see if he's got it locked or not. It looks like he does. All right, there's a flurry of action there. We'll see what Van Dong got a reversal there. Right now they have the score at 4-2 Van Dong. Another Lewisburg wrestler on 3. I think that's Pugh.
Yes, it is. It is Elias Pugh over on 3.
Van Dong in the bottom on the referee's position.
Bryce Thompson on mat 1 against Laws of Perry LeCompton. He goes into the second period up 4-2. And Elias Pugh for Lewisburg on mat 3, just getting started. Go over there, taking on a wrestler from Silver Lake.
Van Dong gives up an escape here, so now it's 4-3. Van Dong holding on to a 1-point lead. And they'll be, he didn't give the escape. So still 4-2, he's going to be on top.
53 seconds to go in the second period.
Must have been out of bounds before he scored it. Van Dong working for a half Nelson. Short time now. Okay, we have a Chieftain wrestler on mat 1.
Back again, Cale Dye taking on Kellen Cox from Baldwin.
Dye needing to win this to keep his hopes alive for going to state.
Tight one here on mat number 2. We head to the third, 4-3 advantage. Braden Van Dong from Eudora with the 1-point advantage. We just get started on mat number 1, and we'll go to that one coming up next between Cale Dye of Tonganoxie and Kendall Cox from Baldwin.
Dye just scored a 2-point takedown. Can you split and show both of those mats, buddy?
Well, I'm trying to. Squeeze them both in here.
Dye in a red singlet, obviously. He's ahead 2-0.
Van Dong just picked up 2 big points.
Yeah, he's
in his his cushion.
Yeah.
Goodness, right here on mat number 2, 6-3 advantage.
Yeah, he's in control now. If he doesn't get silly. Dye's going to choose down on the referee's position. I think that's a good choice. Oh, quickly to his feet. Van Dong has got half. That's it. Van Dong wins it.
By pinfall on mat number 1. 44 seconds to spare in the third period. Congratulations to him. He moves on and keeps his hopes to qualify for state alive. He'll have one more victory to pick up coming up in the consolation semifinals. This is now Cale Dye for Tonganoxie here.
This is 3-0 now, I think, isn't it?
This is the 175-pound weight class pulling up the matchup right now on track wrestling. 3-0 advantage for Cale Dye. Good call.
Oh, that's called a drag or a shock. He almost had it. Another Wildcat now on mat 2. Cale's got to be careful. He's trying to. Oh, nice counter. He got back out front. Oh, nice. That's the shuck, but he missed it.
Had it set up perfectly, though, and he's not going to get any points off it.
Oh, man, that was a textbook, though. He just couldn't get behind him quick enough.
Still has a 3-0 advantage. 45 seconds to go in the second period.
Lewisburg wrestler here on mat 2.
I believe that was Xander Lucas that just got pinned for Lewisburg. 23 seconds to spare in the first period. Cale Dye and Kendall Cox.
Oh,
still fighting for it.
Cale shooting for that single leg.
Getting that elbow caught up in there. Yeah, now lifting up. Can't quite elevate him all the way to come out.
Short time he needs to hold on, though. He doesn't want to give up
under 10 seconds.
Any points here.
In the second period, still a 3-point
there you go. Work up
advantage.
His back. If he works up his back, he got
it. 2 points awarded. He'll go into the third final period up 5-0.
Good job by Cale Dye there.
Coach Delich coaching him up.
Yeah, Coach Delich, he's really an awesome coach. He hit state champion.
Since he's really come in, it's been a lot of
state championship team last year.
Here for Baldwin
and they're going to play.
Mat 2. We'll move you to mat 2. Beard, Baldwin, Wilson, Ottawa to mat 2.
They're going to take quite a few wrestlers to state again this year, so they'll have a shot.
Yeah. Already can confirm for Tonganoxie, 9 of them already punching our tickets via just going to the
Yes.
championship round, if not more coming up here on the backside. Kale Dye looking to be one of them.
Yeah. If he wins this one, he's going to be in good shape.
Yes, he will. He'll be one match away. If he wins this one, he'll take on Desh from Topeka Hayden, and the winner of that one will take third.
He's got another takedown here.
Kale Dye in firm control over Kenley Cox of the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Yeah, he's got that single wing in there. He's got the wrist. No, he doesn't have the wrist. And he lost his wing.
Under a minute to go, 7-0 advantage for Dye. Just now 50 seconds and counting. So again, it's at this point, don't do anything stupid. Don't leave that door wide open.
Yeah, but he's trying to get team points for the Chieftains here. If he can get a fall.
He's trying to
get
go to
that
work.
leg out. He's got to, there you go. Now
he's got it.
Now sag your hips back.
He's doing it.
There you go.
Looking for his second pinfall today, Kale Dye.
Lift your arm. Lift that forearm. He's doing it right.
Can he get it?
Short time.
Got it.
He got it. Good job, Kale.
12 seconds to spare in the third period. Kale Dye, his second pinfall victory on the consolation side of the bracket. He will move on one match away from qualifying for state.
The young man's doing his job.
After match 3 is done, I'm going to reload the match. We're going to do non-semis and third place, all in back-to-back matches on match 1 through 3. We're going to stay on 3 matches. We're going to win as many timeouts.
Okay.
As soon as match 3 is done, I will reload the match.
Okay, so we just heard it there. They're going to go straight through it to consolation semifinals and the third place matches. It sounded like you just said we're going to go through, we're going to step aside, we're going to reset the stage, probably take that break before the championship round. Even though, honestly, you would think, and we'll come over here to Mat 3, as this is Elias Pugh for Lewisburg.
There's a stoppage here. It must be a injury timeout.
Yeah, let me get the matchup information coming up. He's going up against Caden Cleland from Silver Lake. The 175-pound
Not sure who's injured here. Pugh?
I don't know. Let's see.
He's trying to show the trainer that he's fit to go by running around the mat.
Yeah, they're taking their time over there talking to him. The gloves are on. That indicates that there's some kind of either a cut, maybe some slight bleeding. Haven't seen him get out and sanitize the mat, though. So maybe just
I wonder if maybe it was a head injury.
Yeah, head injury.
Oh, it looks like he's cleared to go.
Yeah. Making sure he's go. 5-3. Cleland with the advantage over Pugh in the third period. It's a very short time, 10 seconds. Stop, bring him back to the center.
That was a nice ankle pick by Pugh there.
He needed the takedown there to get the 2 points to tie and take it into extra time potentially, but.
Warning stalling on red. Now he got 1 point green.
So he was taking it down.
Stalling.
The final seconds were ticking off, and I think it's done.
Yeah.
So Cleland for Silver Lake will hold on. He'll go 5-4.
Yeah, let's hope Elias is okay with that head injury.
Definitely.
He'll have the off season to recover.
All right, so again, we're sitting here. All mats are emptied out right now. We're going to go right into the consolation semifinals coming up next. Third place matches will be taking place after that. And, of course, later on this afternoon, the finals will be taking place right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. It's going to be great. We're going to see 9 Chieftains wrestling here in the finals round. Santa Fe Trail bringing a lot of representation as well with 7 total.
Yep.
It's going to be a great finals round. We're going to step aside. We're going to get some of our bills paid.
Yeah, just to remind folks, this next round that you're going to see, the winners will punch their ticket to state.
Yes.
Because they will be going. They can't do any worse than 4th place, and they take 4 wrestlers to state in each weight class.
The top 4. No. All right, so we'll step aside here. We'll be back with more after this, live from Tonganoxie High School on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
A great collision on the field Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193. For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
All right, it's like we said, not wasting a whole lot of time. They're rolling through it.
Boy, they are.
As there we just saw, that was Clayton for Lewisburg has picked up the pinfall victory, so he is on his way to the third place match. Come here to the center, we got Eudora on this, and then on mat number 1 on the right side, get some names loaded up here in just a few moments. On mat number 1, that's Levi Cotter for Lewisburg taking on Carl Johns from Ottawa. And on mat number 2, we got Bryce Cormier from Silver Lake taking on Gabe Campbell of Eudora.
Gabe Campbell's in a tough position right now. He just got taken down.
Both these matches on these mats, both taking place in the 106 weight class. Still no score on the right side of the mat between Cotter and Johns. Cotter with a hold of that right leg, trying to drive. Short time. First period comes to an end there.
Johns countered well with a whizzer there.
We're here on the second. This is Cormier, a 5-0 advantage over Campbell from Eudora as we head to the second there. So we're going to step aside. Let's focus in on this one over here. Still no score in Cormier on top of Campbell, 5-0 here on mat number 2.
Johns is pretty high, but he's got a half in there. He did try and hook an ankle. Man, he's just...
Again, the winner between Johns and Cotter here goes to the third place mat and punches their ticket to state.
Yeah.
This is what they said when we were in break. They said
blood round.
The blood round. It's winner go home. Good luck, boys. That's as straight as they said it. But if you're these wrestlers here, this is exactly what you want. This is the position that you want to be in.
This is where you're going to see some of the best wrestling. Now,
John's trying to fight.
He caught the half Nelson. He's sagging his hips back. He's doing a good job there.
Cotter trying to stay stacked on that left shoulder, not letting his right one droop down to the mat.
You don't see the referee counting yet. So did he count? Yeah, he's got 2. He's got 3. It looks like
3. Yes, big 3 points for Carl Johns. Puts him in front.
And he just cuts him loose there.
So 3-1 is the official. Grabbing that right leg again of Cotter is Johns.
Yeah, he's going to try and elevate.
Ooh. And we're going to have a pretty big stoppage here on mat number 2. Looks like a busted nose. So they're going to take time. They're going to sanitize that. We're still sticking here. Johns and Cotter on mat number 1.
I can't Absolutely. We're going to have a caution on red. Caution on Johns.
Johns going back to work on Cotter with the lead in the second period.
He needs to get his hips back. Short time. Johns with a Turk.
Got that arm tight under the neck. Going back up on top. Short time any second now.
He's probably gonna get 2, looks like. Yep, 2 points for Johns. Is that 5-0?
I believe so. They're not updating the scoring here on Track Wrestling, and the screen that they have on Matt's side is facing the opposite side of us, so we don't have the luxury of looking at the screen to see the time. Whatever. Again, here on mat number 1, it's a 7-0 advantage for Cormier over Campbell. We had a stoppage because of a busted nose.
Johns in on another single. He gets a takedown.
This should be 7-0 now. Johns on top of Cotter.
Yeah. Good balance by Johns. He's got to be careful. He's trying to set the Peterson up. Johns is doing a good job of countering it. And it looks like he's going to get some more back points, possibly. Yep, going to get 3 back points. So I think that's 10-0.
It is. So.
Johns in control of this match.
Not a whole lot. Going with a 10-0 advantage. Johns, you don't want to be too aggressive.
Potentially dangerous. Johns in control of that match down there on mat number 1. Another Lewisburg wrestler. Oh, nice job.
As for Johns, he received a bye in the opening round, so he immediately went on onto the winner's side of the bracket in the semifinals and ended up dropping it to Tyler Crisp of Tonganoxie, who'll be wrestling against Schlechter against Santa Fe Trail in the championship round. So I moved Johns here to the backside, but Cotter having to wrestle in that opening round, so that's one more match of body endurance and stamina burnt by Cotter. It might be showing a little bit here as Johns has been gassing him. This match up 10 points. In a short time, he's going to ride it out. How about that for Carl Johns getting a round of applause. All the Alderwood fans here, the young sophomore just punched his ticket to state.
That's awesome.
Congratulations to him. Let's move things over here to mat number 3, another Lewisburg wrestler. And they've got it on Eudora too. Let's get some official names brought in here. See who we got on mat number 3. This is Newt Schreiner, the freshman for Eudora, and Logan Henry, the junior for Lewisburg.
Schreiner and Henry.
And we saw Henry pick up the big win going the distance on mat number 2 earlier, and he came off that mat, and I tell you folks, he collapsed.
Oh, yeah.
It just spent and exhausted, and knowing that he's one match away from punching his ticket to state, that gives that extra punch of adrenaline.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to close the deal off against Schreiner from Eudora. Also, thinking that same mindset. That's what makes this is what makes this day so great. Right now, Henry on top, 6-0 of Schreiner. We're in the second period, under a minute and a half to go. For those wondering about Campbell's matchup against Cormier on mat number 2, still in an injury timeout. He must have busted his nose up pretty good. They're taking time to bandage him. Meanwhile, Henry Still going to work on Schreiner here. This is mat number 3. And I think
looking for a near side cradle.
And we just had a Baldwin-Eudora matchup on mat number 1.
He's got it. He's got the near side cradle, and he's going to get back points here if he doesn't stick him. Got him.
Logan Henry.
He just punched his ticket to state.
Yes. And is amped up. Coming off the mat. Winner decided right there. I do want to give a quick update over on mat number 1. We just had Ashton Englert for Baldwin and Blake Longacre for Eudora. And Englert got the pinfall victory, so he, in the 113 weight class, just punched his ticket to state.
They put a mask on that young man, looked like.
It did, yeah. Let's go take a look at this. You know, whatever it takes, right?
Exactly.
He's up 7-0, 1 match away from qualifying for state. He says there is no way you are taking me out of this one. We're going to do 2 mats here. This is Campbell for Eudora against Cormier as we're going to resume action on mat 2. Over here on mat number 3, it looks like we have, I know, a Lewisburg wrestler might be going up against a Baldwin wrestler. Let's get some official names here as they're getting them updated. This is Micah McKittrick for Lewisburg against Ethan Williams of Baldwin on the left side of your screen on mat number 3. We are still here on mat number 2. Bryce Cormier of Silver Lake and Gabe Campbell of Eudora. Campbell a 7-0, Cormier a 7-0 lead. Goes in on a minute to go in the second period. We are just now getting things started between McKittrick and Williams, mat number 3. First period comes to an end. No score. Williams and McKittrick.
McKittrick will be down in the referee's position.
Cormier continuing to grind it out against Campbell from Eudora. Still 7-0 advantage, barring anything. Or Campbell trying to come back, so has 14 seconds to work with in the second and a full third period. Things not looking very great, chopping the arm out underneath, keeping him on his belly. McKittrick and Williams continue to go at it. On mat number 3, Williams
got 2 back points.
2 points.
Trying to get some more right here. He's got that far arm. Yeah, he's going to get more back points.
We'll see how many he gets.
He's got the head and arm, what he's using there.
Kittrick trying to get out of it and gets back over to his stomach. I believe that was 3. They just awarded Williams for Baldwin and make it a 5-0 advantage here in the second period. And they did officially. Cormier now 9-0 over Campbell. Let's focus in more here on the third mat between McKittrick and Williams.
McKittrick down 5-0. He's on bottom. Williams was trying to set up a chin drop there, but he wasn't able to get it. He's going to try and get a Turk in. That's called a Turk right there. Now he's going to get more back points.
The intensity is high on all 3 of these mats right now. Win or go home. You see the crowd going kind of sporadic every now and then. It just means somebody's punching their ticket. It is state. That match between Campbell and Cormier just wrapped up. Cormier able to hold on. Now we'll move along. It's still 8-0 Williams on top of McKittrick. We just freshly getting things started here in the third period. On mat number 2, we got a new matchup here, and this is Dane Baumgartner for Eudora, the freshman, against Will Showalter, the junior from Lewisburg. We'll try to get
McKittrick just gave up another escape. And then he got a takedown. Now he's in trouble again. Williams trying to finish it here. He's got hooks on both arms, and he finishes it.
Gets the pinfall in the third period over McKittrick. Congratulations to Williams, wrestler from Baldwin. Let's turn here to mat number 2. All the attention right now. Baumgartner for Eudora and Showalter for Lewisburg.
Showalter just picked up a takedown. He's ahead 2-0 right in short time, too.
This is the 120-pound weight class. Very short time here.
And he's trying to turn him. He lost the wing, though, so he's not going to get it done.
And fortunately, with this mat, you can see the screen is facing us. So you can see the score and you can see the time. Yeah. This will be the mat that the finals match will take place on.
Yeah.
Back in the center, Showalter on top 2-0 early against Baumgartner.
Yeah, and it was Showalter's prerogative there, and he chose to go neutral, get back on his feet, because he had some success getting the takedown in the first period.
Hey everybody, start your winning game. Please back away from the match. We're not a coach or a filmer or a wrestler. Back off the mats.
Another announcement made up, I think that was directed to the crowd, not necessarily anything doing with the tournament.
Yeah.
Someone for Silver Lake on mat number 1 just punched their ticket to state.
And I know this is an awesome round, guys. Just try to stay off this red strip here. Just back up to the refs and the trainers have free move. Boys, just back up on this red strip.
They're running a tight ship here today.
Hey, really?
Tonganoxie High School. Like, I give them credit. I haven't seen a regional tournament go this smooth and this fast in a long, long time. .43 seconds in the second period. 4-0 advantage for Showalter for Lewisburg.
You got an Ottawa boy down here, too. That's Summerall.
For our Tonganoxie viewers, Emmett Crookham will be taking place in 2 matches from now on mat number 1 against Graham Hawks from Shawnee Mission Bishop Miege. We'll be sure to bring you guys that one on mat number 1 when that comes up in a couple of matches. Coming up on close time here on this one, still 4-0. Showalter controlling the pace of this match now under 5 seconds against Baumgartner from Eudora. And we'll head to the third. Quick escape there for Showalter. Oh, how about this?
He's got to be careful. He's in the head and arm. He's trying to roll through with it.
Baumgartner trying to hold on.
Oh, he's got it tight too.
Tight. Treble here.
This is going to tie it up if he doesn't pin him.
Showalter will take the tie rather than the pin. He's trying to get out of it. Baumgartner having it tight though, trying to keep it rolling, and eventually gets back over, knees under his stomach. Whew. For Showalter.
That was a close one for Showalter there.
And we are tied. Big three-point advantage there for Dane Bumgarner, the freshman. Coming up on a minute to go, tied at 5.
And let me tell you, it takes a lot of energy to get off your back. Oh, he just got an escape, though.
Big 1 point picked up for Showalter. Now 6'5". He's back in front under a minute.
Takedown will win it.
Bumgarner, no need to try to rush anything yet. You still have a couple extra time trying to work for it. Good sprawl out. Showalter keeping the hips back.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of countering that shot.
No points awarded, now under 30.
Yeah, they're burning a lot of clock, though. Oh, wow, this is crazy.
Bumgarner, can he get around to the back? Trying to keep that feet in bounds to keep it going, but he's burning a lot of time. Now they call it, we'll bring him back to the center. 13 seconds. Showalter and Bumgarner. Showalter up by 1, 6-5. Showalter gonna go for defense here. Warren for stalling. And that will do it. Showalter, things got interesting there towards the end. Dane Bumgarner, the freshman, hats off to him, gave it all he could. But Will Showalter punching his ticket to state Fort Lewisburg, 6'5", he wins it after 3. What a great one that was. On deck, we got Trent Harris on this mat from Silver Lake against Jack Bilderback of Atchison. Still waiting. Again, this is the consolation semifinals we're going through right now. Then we're going to go right into the third place matches. Do you think there's going to be a break?
Well, they have to give them 30 minutes between matches, so I'm assuming there'll at least have to be a 15-minute break, but we'll have to see how they're going to do it.
All right, so we got nobody that's at least within the...
Especially with going with 3 mats. I mean, it's going pretty quickly this round.
I think we'll just keep it here on mat number 1. So I thought. Excuse me. I called mat number 2, mat number 1. This is Aiden Johnson of Baldwin versus Cole Motter of Ottawa, so we'll keep it right here. I apologize about that. Trying to get all the mat orders and numbers about numbers, they start getting to you after a while.
Yeah. Nice roll through there. Two back points for Mater. That'll put him up 4-0 going into the second period.
Winner will take on Holmes from Silver Lake, who just punched his ticket earlier in the 126-pound third place match. Winner here between Johnson and Motter, 4-0, Motter on top. We head to the second period. Johnson will be down in the referee's position.
Motter did a nice job of following there, but he's going to have to get something anchored there. You need to get over on your hip. And he's going to give up the escape. Oh, to the head and arm. He just gave up a 3-point move right there. 2-point takedown and 1-point escape.
4-3. Things just getting started on mat number 3. Max Harvey from Baldwin, Trayden Knoll for Lewisburg. I tell you, man, this environment here, this is something we haven't got to experience a whole lot on Talking Sports Live, but it is so fun. Back and forth as picking up the pinfall. Wrestler for Perry LeCompte just punched his ticket on mat number 1.
Oh, Mater got too cool. He got in a hurry with that chicken wing, and it's going to end up costing him a reversal. 7-5, Mater on top of Johnson from Baldwin, closing in on the
final minute of the second.
Johnson's got the legs in. He's trying to do a power half. Pretty tough to turn an opponent with that. Mater needs to try and come out the back door if he can. There he's doing that. Yeah, you need to triangle up and try and shuck him off. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
They also got over on mat number 3, Harvey versus Knoll from Baldwin and Lewisburg. A minute and a half into the second period, still no score in that one in the 150-pound weight class. Going to be bouncing back and forth between these two matchups here on mat 2 and 3.
He's got Johnson's tried to put a power half in there. Now he's going to try and turk him. Not going to get any back points on Mater there. Short time coming up, 10 seconds. Mater's going to go into the third period up 7-5.
We're gonna turn here. We're gonna have a stoppage over on mat 3. So we're gonna try to bring it in here. This is Emmett Crookham for Tonganoxie on mat number 1. This is the one that we were previewing just a little bit ago against Graham Hawks from Bishop Miege. Crookham has made his way here and now on the doorstep of qualifying for state. This one's still a tight contest on mat 1, 7-5.
Yeah, it is. Crookham's going to give up a takedown to the Miege wrestler.
We have an injury timeout on mat number 3 between Harvey and Knoll, so you guys aren't missing anything there. Under a minute and a half to go on mat number 2 on the left side of your screen between Johnson and Mater.
Mater's trying to come out the back door. It looks like if he gets his head out, he's going to get the reversal. There you go. He's trying to push off. There you go.
4-1 advantage, Hawks over Crookham on mat number 1. And the 2 points awarded again to Mater, 9-5.
Crookham trying to defense that shot, but it looks like he's going to give up a takedown. Oh, short time too.
Under 10 seconds now.
He gave it up.
It's going to be 6-1, 6-2 advantage for Hawks. Going into the second period.
Yeah, Mater just caught him with a snake and took him to his back, so Mater's going to win that one.
13-6. Just now at 30 seconds in that one. We'll still hang on here just in case something happens. Hawks in on the takedown attempt for Crookham, able to sprawl out, so has a hold of that right leg, trying to get him turned over. 2 more points awarded to Hawks. He is starting to run away with this one, 8-2 now.
Crookham needs to get to his feet.
Final seconds ticking down. Mater looking to pick up the pinfall over Johnson. Doesn't matter, he's up 13-6. And Aiden Johnson will come up just a little bit short. Bonner for Ottawa punches his ticket to state. Let's come into focus here on mat number 1. Hawks versus Crookham of Miege and Tonganoxie. Over on his stomach. Hawks has controlled the majority of this matchup so far, up 8-2, just under a minute left in the second period.
Yeah, Hawks has a wing and a wrist. I don't know if he'll be able to turn him or not. He'll be out of bounds. Crookham needs to get it going here if he wants to punch his ticket.
Another Ottawa wrestler on mat 2.
Just punched his ticket.
Punched his ticket. Back-to-back Cyclones going to state.
See if Crookham can come back here. Now stand up, fight the hands.
Can you Peel it away, turn back, and he does. Escape for Crookham. 8-3 now.
He's had trouble. He's been taken down several times on his feet, though, so he's going to have to be careful here. I haven't seen him shoot you out. There's the shot.
Under 20. Big one here if he could finish it. Nothing yet. Hawks.
Yeah, he got it.
Big 2 points for him at Crookham. In a short time, we'll head to the third period. First one belonged to Hawks, with the second period belonging to him at Crookham. Delich yelling at him, dig deep. This is your chance.
Yep. Is Crookham down?
On the scoring? Yes.
I think he's going to take down in the referee's position, too.
Start things in the third, 8-5. Crookham still have a little bit of work to do, down by 3.
An escape and a takedown will tie it up.
He's got the momentum on his side right now.
This is where you want to find that extra gear if you can. Suck it up, find a little bit more.
Up to a knee, gets his head back down on the mat from Hawks.
Yeah, Hawks doing a good job with the head lever there. Like Hawks got a wing and a half.
Crookham trying his best. Oh, bad position here. Hawks, second to hips back. Can he get the shoulders down? Official on top of it.
He's got it tied
and he does it. For Crookham, won 2 matches on the backside, made his way to this match.
Came up just one short.
Just one short, but I'll tell you what, nothing to hang your head about.
No, nice job for that young man.
The junior will be back, motivated as ever for his senior campaign next year. A great outing here at the regional tournament. Did great at the league tournament a couple of weeks ago as well. Nothing to be ashamed about. Coach Delich telling him the same thing. Let's come over here. We just had this match wrapped up on mat number 3. We had a couple of our Frontier League schools there. I believe that was Dylan Williams picking up the win. No. That was just the end of Max Harvey at Trayden Knoll. Remember, it got delayed and pushed back with an injury timeout. They just wrapped that one up, and I believe that was Harvey getting away with the win over Knoll.
Got another injury timeout here on 2.
Let's come back over here.
Oh!
So let's come back over here to mat number 1. So you see this is Bryce Thompson for Lewisburg against Jude Krentz, a sophomore from Topeka Hayden.
Good job on the double leg. Used to move up. Escape by Frentz. Going to make it 2-1.
On mat number 3, Dylan Williams of Baldwin just getting things started against Justin Cole, the senior from Santa Fe Trail. We're on mat number 1 right now. Thompson of Lewisburg versus Krentz of Topeka Hayden. And we're back out of the injury timeout here on mat number 2. Luke Grinfield from Santa Fe Trail versus Jay McCaskill of Lewisburg. Try to include, we'll get mats 1 and 2 into the screen. So on the right side, you got Thompson and Krentz, and on the left side of your screen, you got McCaskill and Greenfield.
Frentz is going to pick up the takedown. Frentz has got the chicken wing in on the left side.
3-2 advantage right now on mat number 1 on the right side of your screen for Krentz over Thompson. Still 3-2, Krentz over Thompson. Under 30 to go in the second period.
Not much going on there.
Not too much.
Krentz is trying to get a power half. Short time.
Stop there. We head to the third period. 3-2 advantage, Krentz over Thompson. We're got a 4-0 advantage here on mat number 2 on the white mat. McCaskill over Grinfield from Santa Fe Trail.
McCaskill trying to come out the back door. End up with an escape point. Two-point near fall. Now 7-0. Krentz just gave up a reversal over on mat 1.
Let's put him down on his back. Thompson.
Yeah, it's going to be a 5-point move.
This one on mat 2 is pretty well decided. 7-0, final second to the third. 5-4, Krentz over Thompson here on mat number 1. Just now 40 seconds to go in the third period, so.
Thompson's in a bad way there, though. Potentially dangerous, that's what I thought.
Yep. That's what the Lewisburg official was saying, too. Those are big, if that's.
But they won't award any points on a potentially dangerous, unless it's an illegal move.
Well, they just gave 2 more to Krentz on here. Now it's 7-4.
Oh, did they?
Now a 7-4 advantage. Thompson back on his backside. Second hips back is Krentz trying to put it away.
Yeah. Now it's 9-4, and he'll get back points too. He got it. Krentz will end up with the fall.
With the pinfall over Bryce Thompson. Krentz will move on to the third place mat, punching his ticket to state for Bryce Thompson. The end of the road comes here at Tonganoxie High School.
And we have Ottawa and Eudora coming up on mat 1.
It's Braden Van Dong for Eudora and Sam Clevenger for Ottawa.
Van Dong had a tough match his last opponent. Of course, every time you move on now, it gets tougher and tougher.
Yeah, there's no, at this point in the season, at this point of this tournament, all the lesser ones are weeded out.
Yeah. The cream is rising to the top.
That's it. Got a hold of that left leg on Clevenger, trying to bring him down. Van Dong out near the scores table. We'll bring him back to the middle.
Van Dong was trying to get a single, but backed out of it pretty quickly.
Still looking for the first periods, under 10 to go.
Okay, he's looking to set up a fireman's carry, but it's kind of in a bad way. He's going to give up a takedown.
And in the final 3 seconds, nonetheless.
Boy, You know, hopefully his corner's telling him how much time's left, not to give that up. But nonetheless, he's going to start the second period down 2-0.
Could be the firm difference between going to state or going home.
Exactly. Got a Tongi wrestler down here.
So we'll turn over this one here. We'll continue.
Is that Kale Dye?
This is Kale Dye. We'll continue to give updates from mat number 1.
I want to see if Kale Dye can punch his ticket here. Kale Dye in on a single leg, but unable to finish.
Going up against Broderick Dish from Topeka Hayden.
Short time. Neither wrestler really having an advantage here. So they're going to the second period, no score. Let's see who gets the choice here. Looks like it's going to be Kale Dye's choice. He's going to pick down.
Still no score yet.
Yeah, Dye needs to get off of his belly and get to his base. Crawl his hips back up under his midsection.
Leveter picking up Van Dong on mat 1, slamming him down on his stomach. Leveter starting to pull away in that one. Still a close one here. So Desh from Topeka Hayden and Kale Dye of Tonganoxie. Dye picked up and put down over on his stomach.
Kale did a good job getting to his feet, but he couldn't fight the hands. Dutch was able to get his hands locked before Kale could get them separated. Still no score. Oh, there you go. Now Dye's got to escape.
1-0 advantage.
1-0 lead.
Under 30 now in the second. 1-0 advantage for Dye over Desh. As Clevenger on mat 1, she's got the pinfall over Brady against Braden Van Dong. Watching his ticket to state. Dye still fighting hard here with Desh over on mat number 3.
With a 1-point lead in short time going into the third period.
Under 10.
Oh, don't give it up. There you go. Back out of there. Good job, Kale.
Playing it smart. There's the whistle. We head to the third. 1-0. And Desh will like to be down.
See if Kale can ride him. Need to get his hips down. He's got that far arm.
Tried to sit out, still on him is Dye, taking him back to his belly.
Yeah, that's where you need your opponent, have his belly button on the mat. Dye using his chin and that upper back to try and secure a wing or a wrist. He's got a wrist on this side, but I can't see, he doesn't have anything on the other side. Don't stay anchored back there, you're too high. Get back, you need to get back.
They're wrapping him up around the waist.
Yeah, don't give up 2, give up 1. Good job, Kale.
Knotted up again, short time here in the third, approaching a minute left. It could be the next takedown, could decide the winner and who's going to state. 45 seconds now. Dash and die, 1 point apiece.
Yeah, you really.
Goes for the takedown. Can he power him up? Driving. We'll bring it back to the center.
Yeah. It was a good shot by Dye there. He just ran out of real estate.
You see the coaches and the teammates and managers sitting Matt's side. Strong support for Kale.
Kale tried to snap him down.
Under 30 now. Coming up now under 20.
Another
Goes for it again.
Another
Sprawl
shot
on the
by
legs out
Kale.
his dash. Now he tries. Good sprawl back by Kale.
Yep.
Back
on
and
their
forth
feet.
we go here. Both of these wrestlers deserving to keep their season alive to the state tournament, but only one can go. Who's it going to be? 10 seconds, short time. We will go to sudden death and extra time if we need to.
Sudden victory.
Sudden victory.
All right, we're going to go to extra time here. And now it comes down to who wants it the most.
3 periods wrestled there, only 2 points total, 1 for each wrestler. And almost all eyes are now glued onto this mat in this gymnasium. Dye and Desh. Winner moves on, loser goes home.
Head and arm.
Oh, they call it. He was
off the
headed
mat.
off the mat. Oh, Kale Dye had him though, just a little bit too far, taking him out. We bring it back to the center, no points awarded. What a sequence that was. Dye
Try to shut him back.
Got a hold of that right wrist, wrap him up around the neck with the right. Head and arm.
Gotta be careful here. Short time. Good. That was smart by
Under
Kale
10.
there. Yeah, push him off the mat. That's a good job. Mat awareness is what that's
Talk about
called.
a wrestler being in this position. What's the nerves and the mindset right now?
Oh, it's just, it's unimaginable. I mean, it's crazy.
We're at sudden death.
Yeah, and that if you win that toss, you want to go down on bottom because it's tough to ride a guy that long.
Kale Dye's going to have to try to do it here.
Yeah, he's going to have to try and turn him.
Got him flattened out on his belly.
He's going to have to ride him out this period, so he'll have a chance to go down.
Don't want to get too high if you're Kale.
You're too high.
And don't want to let him get away. That's 1 point awarded for Desh. And a big one there. I guess we're going to keep playing out.
Yeah.
Period neutral. 2-1.
He's got to finish it though.
Desh in front of Dye.
Two to one.
Still going.
Yeah, it's 2-1.
Bruceman and some other team, you see him right down the screen, told to back up. Everybody is coming to the support of Kale Dye, down 2-1. Starting the third period of overtime. It's a 2-1 advantage for Desh right now for Topeka Hayden. Kale, can he get away? Got that left leg wrapped up and brought down.
Needs to get back to his feet.
Trying to get his knees, trying to get back up to his base.
These are 1 minute periods.
Picking the hands away, but off the mat, they'll bring him back to the center. Trying to get up again. Can he peel the hands away? Picked up, put down. 10 seconds now for Kale. It's now or never. Down by 1 point. Needs to get away. Still keeping a hold.
You got to get that leg loose.
Can he? Hold on to the ankle. Short time. It's over. And Desh of Topeka Hayden will hold on. And Kale Dye in 3 overtimes. What a match. And we will now turn our attention to another Chieftain wrestler here on mat number 2. What a sequence that last match was on mat 3. Probably coming close to our match of the day. We haven't even hit the finals yet.
Yeah, Dye did all he could do there.
So on mat number 2, we now have, this is Gavin Rhodes for the Chieftains against Jacob McConnell of Wellsville. We are coming to an end of the semi-consolations, now in the 285-pound weight class.
Oh, nice drag by right there. 2 points. Nice takedown. A little too high now.
Under 10 seconds, 2-0 advantage for Gavin Rhodes.
Rhodes is trying to lock up that far side cradle. All right, well, he's going to go into the second period.
And the winner of this will take on the winner over on mat number 1. It says Hank Beard of Baldwin and Levante McGowan for Atchison. Currently, Beard on top of that one, 6'2".
Gavin needs to get up on his feet.
Connell on top of Rhodes right now, trying to go to work on that right side.
Is that the third place match?
Well, we're waiting to see. Right now we're focusing on this one. On mat number 2, between Rhodes and Tonganoxie and McConnell for Wellsville. I believe that the third place matches are going to start getting going here very, very soon.
Rhodes trying to get a switch. He's got to clear that ankle. Oh, don't go to your back. Yeah, get off your back. There you go.
Staying on his stomach. McConnell trying to drive him, moving around in circles.
He needs to get off his hip.
Got his knees back under him as Rhodes. No. Bridging out. Rhodes just tossing him up and off.
He needs to get his head out of there, though. He's giving up back points.
Does. That's 2 points awarded for McConnell. We're tied 2 apiece. Approaching 30 seconds to go in the second period.
Now Rhodes just got a reversal.
Big one, puts him back in front by 2, trying to move McConnell over.
Oh, yeah, McConnell.
Got the pinfall. Gavin Rhodes just punched his ticket via pinfall. Another Chieftain.
Won a state.
10 plus.
Congratulations, young man.
10 plus for the Chieftain team going to state. All right, and McGowan just pinned Beard on the other end.
Congratulations to all of our state qualifiers.
It's just there. All the state qualifiers have now been determined.
We are now going to run all 3 mats for third place. After we're done with the third place matches, we're going to break down to 1 mat. Take maybe a 10-15 minute break to do that, and then we'll roll into finals on the metal mat, white mat. All right, go ahead and report your tables. 6, 13, and 20. Let's wrestle. Good luck.
There we go. We're going right into it.
Not wasting any time.
We are not wasting any time today. So the third place matches, we're going to roll through these.
Yeah.
Sounds like there will be a break between now and the finals.
Yeah.
Maybe not very long, but
yeah,
there will be a slight delay.
There won't be long until they can get the table set up and everything. So right now, this is the medal round, folks. Both of these wrestlers will medal and go to state.
So right now, we're letting information updates right in front of us. This is Will Showalter of Lewisburg against Bryce Combs of Santa Fe Trail. Again, everybody that you are seeing now has qualified for state. It's just a matter of what medal are they going to be taking home and who's going to be crowned regional champions coming up in the finals round just a little bit later on. But this also does go a little bit of ways at helping out in seeding, does it not?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, the third place wrestler will be seated higher at the state tournament. Obviously. Yeah, actually, if you look at all of these wrestlers you're going to be seeing right now in this round are going to be in the top 16 in the state.
And to think, try to put that into perspective.
It's
being one of the top 16 wrestlers in your weight class in the state of Kansas. That's East and West. I mean, it's an accomplishment.
It's in the entire state.
Four nothing advantage. Combs on top of Showalter here on the middle mat. They have it 2-0. I'm going to go off the screen on Matt's side. They have it 2-0. Now they just updated it. No, still 2-0. For Combs over Showalter. We got an injury timeout over here on mat number 3. And on mat number 1. And that's Showalter and Combs. Mat 2 right here. Cannon Clayton of Lewisburg versus Astrid Englert of Baldwin. Try to get these two. People are starting to make their way out of the gymnasium, but we'll try to get these two matches in. Showalter and Combs on the right side. Clayton and Englert right here on mat number 2 on the left side of your screen.
Looks like we're getting ready to have a pin right here.
And on that right side, trying to finish it. Combs looking for the pinfall over Showalter. He's still over on his right shoulder, right hip, so nothing yet. Now gets back over to his stomach, and 2 points will still be awarded. And the pinfall finally does come. Showalter gets the pit, suffers the loss via pinfall, but still punching his ticket to state. So he'll be moving on. He will take home 4th here at regionals. Back here on the second mat, Clayton for Lewisburg, Englert for Baldwin. A couple of Frontier League foes going at it.
Yeah, Clayton's up 4-0 going into the second period, and he chooses neutral. Shot defended well by Clayton.
Still 4-0. Clayton on top of Englert. In the final period, just a little over a minute to go.
He's got the near side cradle. Keep turning.
Coming up on short time here on this center mat. Again, the third place match is continuing to roll on across 3 mats. And as the finals matchups will be taking place, I would be willing to guess it's going to be a little before 3 o'clock, if not right on the dot. If even that, it's 2:25 right now. Under 10 seconds, 4-0 advantage. back to the center. Try to wrap this one up between Clayton and Eglert.
Clayton's going to win it 4-0.
He will. Great showing for him today, bringing home third place in the regionals.
Yeah.
Late tempers flaring there towards the end, but
yeah, emotions are running really high at this level.
yes, they are at this point of the day. We'll keep it on this mat right now here on mat number 2. We move along as Logan Henry of Lewisburg been following him through most of the day for the Wildcats, taking on Zach Rodenbaugh, the sophomore from Silver Lake.
Oh, nice job.
He's looking to waste no time here. Henry got the arm around the head, trying to get back up to his feet, looking to take him back down. Great job getting out of it. Only 3 points surrendered.
Yeah, he gave up
5.
Yeah,
went to 2 for the takedown. And he does get 1 for the escape, does Rodenbaugh.
Yeah, those 5-point moves are hard to come back on. Nice shot. Fireman's carry coming up right there. He finished it nicely. Now he's going to get more back points. He needs to pop his head out. There you go. He got
5
him.
seconds. Look at Henry. 5 seconds to spare against the pinfall. He takes third in the 132-pound weight class.
Good job by
he
Henry.
Finishes in third place. It's been fun watching him from starting on the backside, working his way through, and not wasting any time. He's spent a lot of energy to get to that match right there. He took advantage of it, gets the pinfall. He'll have some chance to rest and recoup before going to Salina for the state tournament.
Yeah, another Lewisburg wrestler here on mat 2.
Traden Knoll for the Wildcats against Trent Harris for Silver Lake. They're still waiting for Harris to come and report for Silver Lake. He hasn't showed up yet. Not too often you see someone a little bit behind on reporting to their table, but I do just want to remind everybody that today's presentation of our coverage from the 4A Boys Regional Wrestling Championships at Tonganoxie High School has been presented by Kansas Insurance. To see how they can help you protect what matters most, call 913-369-6600. As we're closing in, going through the third place matchups right now. All the state qualifiers have been determined. We can go through a list of those later on as we start getting into the finals, obviously with the championship match.
Wrestling alumni to meet over behind the head table, please. All the Chief Wrestling alumni.
Sounds like we're going to have some kind of special alumni recognition here. They just call it all Tonganoxie Wrestling alumni to report to the scores table. And it's the first time that this event has been hosted here at this new venue here at Tonganoxie High School.
Now we're ready to go.
And Trent Harris for Silver Lake and Traden Knoll for Lewisburg here on mat number 2. Also over on mat number 3 have Cole Mader for Ottawa taking on Garrett Holmes.
Knoll just fell into a head and arm, and he's in trouble. He's pinned.
Harris making quick work. Well, that one. Let's turn over to mat number 3 now. Bear with us. Again, Mader for Ottawa and Holmes for Silver Lake. 6-0 advantage. Holmes on top of Mater. Just now under 40 seconds to go in the second period.
Short time here on mat 3.
Just now at 10 seconds.
Like the Ottawa wrestler chose neutral. And on a single leg, but countered well. That's called the banana splits.
The only action happening on the mats right now. I'm not sure.
They're probably running into time between matches. You got to have 30 minutes. And I'm telling you, this round was flying.
The whole entire day is really
it
gone.
really has. It's gone well.
Very fast. Nothing. Holmes still on top of Mater. A minute left to go in the match.
Holmes trying to get the far side cradle. He's got it locked up. He's going to try to take Mater to his back. Mater rolls through with it, not giving up any back points.
Cox at 157, Bishop DH, McCaskey, Lewisburg. I'm going to move you to Mount 1. Cox and McCaskill go to Mount 1. Your time's okay.
See, they're running into time issues.
Right, the only thing that could really slow this tournament down right now is just
time between matches.
Good thing for the champions in the championship rounds. They're not going to have to worry about that. Those guys, they stopped wrestling probably right before 11 o'clock. They've had a long time.
Yeah, they've had a while.
But you get kind of dips back into that mindset thing. So you come in, you're so amped up, you have pretty quick matches, you punch your ticket to the championship, and now you got to sit around, you got to wait for 3 hours, 4 hours, if not even more.
That's how it works.
Makes it really, really tough. Holmes able to put it away against Mater on mat number 3. Let's come across over here to mat number 1 as they just announced, I believe, McCaskill for Lewisburg and Cox. I think that's who they announced. We'll see. Yeah.
He's got the takedown. Now it's an escape by Lewisburg.
Yeah, Graham Hawks for Bishop Miege and Jay McCaskill for Lewisburg.
McCaskill down 2-1.
Yep. Williams and Baldwin, Kritz from Topeka Haiti have a 2-minute wait on mat 3. Williams and Baldwin, Kritz, Topeka Hayden, mat 3, 2 minutes.
Krentz and Williams from Hayden and Baldwin in a couple minutes. Back on mat number 2.
Short time.
4-1 advantage. McCaskill falling behind to Hawks from Bishop Miege. 3 seconds now, any second. And there it is.
Looks like McCaskill chose down. I think that's wise. He needs to score.
McCaskill working his way back to his base. Hawks still wrapped up around the waist, and will
potentially dangerous on the knee. Put it back down in the referee's position.
So is there like a textbook kind of thing, or is it more of a discretion?
Well, no, there really is. I mean, but it is the discretion of the referee. But yeah, they're trained in what's potentially dangerous. McCaskill trying to get the escape. Now that's the tilt. He's going to pick up some back points there. McCaskill having a tough time getting out of there. Hawk staying anchored with that hook in that ankle.
50 to go.
Yeah, trying to keep him. Now he's got the half in. Trying to force him over, but it's tough when your opponent's on his knees. Yeah, see, if your opponent's on your, yeah, he called a full Nelson there. When he was trying to get the wrist, I think he went up on the neck, so they're going to call a full Nelson. So that's going to be a point for McCaskill.
And Krentz from Hayden and Williams for Baldwin over on mat number 3. We'll pan over to that in just a little bit. McCaskill trying to claw his way back into this one. Under 30 to go in the second period, down 6-2. Hawks.
There's another one of those tilts we were talking about. It's a freestyle move.
Keep it tight around the head and the neck. McCaskill
now,
short time.
McCaskill's going to pick up some points here.
Looks like 3. That's what he'll get. That's big. Let's make it.
Tonganoxie wrestlers, all finalists need to meet in the back hallway with Coach Delich. Tonganoxie wrestlers that are in the finals meet in the back hall with Coach Delich.
A lot happening there. We now head to the third, 9-7. Hawks still on top of McCaskill from Lewisburg.
Got a good one going here.
Do.
McCaskill trying to stay behind. Hawk is trying to, he's in on that double leg now though.
Hawks elevates it, puts him down.
Yeah, that's textbook right there. That's how you do a double leg takedown. McCaskill's going to have to get going here.
Off the mat, we'll bring him back to the center.
Hawk had that tilt / gut wrench set up again, but it was out of bounds. Hawk's got the half in. This sport is tough on your neck.
Yes. You ought to know.
I do know.
Just now under a minute to go. 11-7 advantage for Hawks.
Hawks is in pretty good position here.
And to reiterate, both these wrestlers already qualifying for state. Hawks potentially looks like he's going to be on his way to claiming third.
He's trying to set up the Peterson here. McCaskill is. Hawks having nothing to do with that.
Now under 30.
That's Granby roll, but he got caught. Hawk doing a nice job following.
McCaskill, but Hawk's able to get back over. It gets right back over to the backside.
That's just good mat awareness and good balance. Another Granby attempt at a Granby.
And that will do it, this one. So Graham Hawks, Bishop Miege will claim third place. Jay McCaskill will take fourth as it finishes 11-7 after 3 periods. Come over here, try to get the conclusion of this match over here on mat number 3. This is Williams for Baldwin and Kurtz for Topeka Hayden. It's right now a 5-0 advantage for Krentz over Williams. Just now a minute to go in the third period.
Krentz stays out of trouble. He'll be the third place finisher. Nice Kelly right there by Williams. Takes Krentz down.
2 big points for Williams, keeping him back in this.
Krentz tries a Granby, but followed nicely by Williams. Now he's got the crossbody ride in, does Williams. He's a little bit too high, though. Krentz is going to come right on out, get the reversal, and take him to his back.
And that's going to pretty much wrap this one up. So Jude Krentz at Topeka Hayden. Picks up an extra 2 points there at the end. Wouldn't surprise me those two meet again later on in the state tournament coming up next week. Krentz takes third place here at regionals. Again, to set the scene here, we're going through third place matchups right now, and then shortly after this, we're going to be going into our finals right here on the center mat, the white mat. We'll have a full broadcast on that. A lot of great matchups taking place, even a couple of rematches from the Frontier League boys wrestling tournament that we did back on February 7th. A lot of good stuff coming up. Just got a brief stoppage here. So we're halting. We're going to step aside for a moment and let some time catch up with our wrestlers. We'll be back with more action live from Chieftain Arena here on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Are you ready for a mouth-watering journey down memory lane? Introducing Flashbacks. Start your day off right with our fluffy pancakes, omelets, or a cinnamon roll. For lunch, sink your teeth into our juicy made-to-order burgers, Philly cheese, and more. Flashbacks' friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make every visit a delight, and their menu is filled with comfort food that will give you those warm, delicious flashbacks. Visit them today in downtown Tonganoxie, open 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 12:30 p.m.
For more than 15 years, Lynch Real Estate has been a leader in the KC Metro.
Hi, I'm Dan Lynch with Lynch Real Estate, inviting you to come let us prove to you why Lynch Real Estate is a name you can always trust.
Dan and his team have built a reputation for unparalleled customer service and satisfaction by building lasting relationships. Learn more about Lynch Real Estate at lynchresidential.com or give them a call at 913-369-3000.
Whether you're a first-time buyer or a high-end seller, I'm here to make it happen.
Thinking about starting your next outdoor home project? Be sure to call 811 before you dig. After calling 811, wait a few days for utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags to avoid unintentionally hitting a utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt service in your area, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury. Southern Star asks you to help protect our community. Know what's below. Call 811 before you dig.
Transform the look and feel of your home with the perfect flooring from Midwest Carpet Center in downtown Tonganoxie. Discover a world of exquisite carpets, stunning hardwoods, and luxurious vinyl. With over 20 years of trusted service, they are your local flooring experts. And they're so much more than just carpet. Shop a variety of styles from quality brands like Shaw, Anderson Tuftex, Hortec, and so much more. From cozy living rooms to elegant bedrooms, sleek kitchens to stunning baths, you'll find it all at Midwest Carpet Center. Explore online at MidwestCarpetCenter.com.
I apologize about that. Delay, folks, back here in action. All three mats busy. We'll keep you here on mat number 2, as I believe this is Ashton Moore for Lewisburg. Let's get the updated look at what we have on mat assignments. This is Ashton Moore right here versus Sam Clevenger of Ottawa in the 190-pound weight class.
Got a nice job at a shuck there, but no doing. Going to go into the second period scoreless. Ottawa and Lewisburg squaring off here for the third place match.
This is Ashton Moore for Lewisburg at 190. We saw him and Colton Brusman have an exciting match. And on the other side, Brusman defeating Moore to punch his ticket to the final round. I believe that was one that went into overtime, and it was Brusman that got the final takedown, and that was all she wrote. But at 190, you're looking at Ashton Moore, who's sitting there, I think, the 5th ranked in the class of 4A. And you got Brusman, Colton Brusman at Tonganoxie, and Jack Harvey for Baldwin. And all three of them wrestling today. We're going to see Brusman and Harvey in the championship match coming up a little bit later on here, coming up next on Tonganoxie Sports Live. I mean, just that 190 weight class is absolutely stacked this season.
In this regional, it sure is.
And so many great wrestlers, Ashton Moore being one of them for Lewisburg. 1 point going to be awarded here for Clevenger. He'll take the early advantage, a little over a minute to go in the second period.
Frontier League well represented here in this consolation final.
And the other 2 mats, I think we're done.
Yeah, I think so.
This is the last one right here at 190. The third place, Ashton Moore and Sam Clevenger. I see Coach Elliott, they're tearing the tape down. They're getting it rolled up. They're going to start breaking it down here soon. So that means after this match concludes, finals will be next. The way they've been doing it today, we're not expecting any kind of break. These wrestlers competing in the finals coming up, they've been waiting around since 11 o'clock. Trust me, they don't want to be waiting any longer either. They want to get out there. They want to get after it. 3-0 now. Clevenger on top of Ashton Moore.
Yeah, Clevenger just had a nice takedown. Short time here. Moore's going to get the escape.
It'll be a big boost here for Clevenger of Ottawa. If he can pick up the victory here, you're knocking off the 5th ranked wrestler in 190 in Class 4A. Take 3rd here at regionals, and a lot of confidence. On the flip side of that coin, though, if you're Ashton Moore, you haven't had, I don't know if he's ever been handed back-to-back losses in tournaments and duels and such, but if you're going into, again, we already talked about how tough that 190 class here on the east side, you know it's going to be just as tough over on the west side. And going in as the fourth seed, having that lower seed, it's going to make that road even tougher for him to try to bring home hardware at the state tournament.
Yeah, he just scored a nice escape there to bring it within 1 point. 3-2. Minute and a half to go. Period number 2. Wrestler's just tying up at the head. Both wrestlers with a shot, but countered by the other wrestler really well.
Still a 2-3 advantage. Just a second, under a minute to go in the third period. Another close one coming down to the wire. Going for the takedown. Good sprawl, keeping the hips back as Clevenger.
Yeah, that's a good counter right there by Clevenger. Moore's running out of time here. His coach is frantic.
Under 30 now. You see the clock there in the background. 24, 23. Precious seconds ticking off here. Moore trying to lose back-to-back losses here in regionals. Goes for it again on Clevenger.
Yeah, warning stalling on red there. That's huge because this last 10 seconds, if he backs up.
12 seconds.
Yeah, this last 12 seconds, he could be awarded a point.
Moore taking advantage. He's got a hold of that right leg. Right there, flipped him over. Clevenger keeping his balance on top. It's not going to happen. Time expires.
Clevenger's with the upset.
So Ashton Moore will take fourth in the 190-pound weight class here at regionals. Clevenger will take third. And something I'm sure a lot of people, Ashton Moore included, did not expect to happen today. But like I said, when you get to this point, you're this deep into the season and the postseason, there are no weak wrestlers left.
Oh, no. Now we should have a break here, partner, before the finals start. They're rolling up all the mats except the center one here.
Yeah, so.
Hey, everybody, there's first things first. There's dollar hot dogs at concession stand. Go get them while they're hot. We're going to be tearing mats down for 15, 20 minutes here, and then we're going to do the finals. We'll do podium pictures at the end of the whole thing. So we'll go 106 all the way through and announce them. If I can get everybody on the south side of the gym that is not part of Tonganoxie Wrestling, they exit the area and go over there, it would be a huge help. Go.
Okay, so we can't confirm. We're going to have about 15, 20 minutes here. We're going to step aside. We got to get some of our bills paid. Give some love to our terrific sponsors for allowing us to come and cover the regional championships here today. So we're going to step aside. Finals are going to be taking place coming up right and around probably
3:15 or
3:10,
so. Yeah.
3:15 is when it'll be. So we're going to play a couple of commercial packages, and we'll be back with the finals. We know that's what you all been waiting for. Coming up next year on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Midwest Chiropractic Center is a friendly and caring clinic providing comprehensive care for your chiropractic, rehabilitative, and fitness needs. Upon entering one of our offices, you are treated like family. The staff cares about your health, and their approach to care proves it. With 3 locations in Tonganoxie, Lansing, and Bonner Springs, plus some Saturday hours, Midwest Chiropractic Center is dedicated to offering affordable, gentle chiropractic care. Midwest Chiropractic Center, getting you back to active. The same look and location of a classic drugstore with the services and supplies of a modern pharmacy. That's what you'll find at the Downtown Drug Store in Tonganoxie. Of course, Downtown Drug is the local choice for your prescriptions and health needs, but did you know they have the best selection of Tonganoxie Pride and Chieftain Game Day gear in town? And a whole lot more. Cards, gifts, home decor, and even the best way to satisfy that sweet tooth. The Downtown Drug Store. Call 913-369-3800 or visit them online at thedowntowndrugstore.com. The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the benefits reaped through recreation are endless. Tongi Rec has a long list of classes, activities, and programs for the young and young at heart. For program pricing and schedules, call 913-845-3502. Visit them at the all-new activity center at the Tonganoxie High West campus or go to tongirec.org.
Whether you're an athlete looking to get back for another big win or you're just trying to win at life, Dr. Adam Ludwin at Win Chiropractic and Sports Therapy can get you back in the game. Dr. Adam has the tools and skills to have you feeling your best in no time with chiropractic adjustment, physical therapy, cupping, taping, muscle scraping, on-site x-ray, and more. Lose the pain and win the day at Win Chiropractic and Sports Therapy, now open in Tonganoxie. Book online at winchiropracticst.com or call 913-214-1020.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agents Tex Vandervoort and Jerry Sanders in Tonganoxie today.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Whether you're an athlete looking to get back for another big win or you're just trying to win at life, Dr. Adam Ludwin at Win Chiropractic and Sports Therapy can get you back in the game. Dr. Adam has the tools and skills to have you feeling your best in no time with chiropractic adjustment, physical therapy, cupping, taping, muscle scraping, on-site x-ray, and more. Lose the pain and win the day at Win Chiropractic and Sports Therapy, now open in Tonganoxie. Book online at winchiropracticst.com or call 913-214-1020.
Across the 20, the 15, the 10, 5, Colton McCann, his third touchdown of the game.
It's like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin.
A first touch volley. The substituted forward across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojan.
At an opening on the near side. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Thinking about starting your next outdoor home project? Be sure to call 811 before you dig. After calling 811, wait a few days for utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags to avoid unintentionally hitting a utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt service in your area, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury. Southern Star asks you to help protect our community. Know what's below. Call 811 before you dig.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com. The same look and location of a classic drugstore with the services and supplies of a modern pharmacy. That's what you'll find at the Downtown Drug Store in Tonganoxie. Of course, Downtown Drug is the local choice for your prescriptions and health needs, but did you know they have the best selection of Tonganoxie Pride and Chieftain Game Day gear in town? And a whole lot more. Cards, gifts, home decor, and even the best way to satisfy that sweet tooth. The Downtown Drug Store. Call 913-369-3800 or visit them online at thedowntowndrugstore.com.
Are you ready for a mouth-watering journey down memory lane? Introducing Flashbacks. Start your day off right with our fluffy pancakes, omelets, or a cinnamon roll. For lunch, sink your teeth into our juicy made-to-order burgers, Philly cheese, and more. Flashbacks' friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make every visit a delight, and their menu is filled with comfort food that will give you those warm, delicious flashbacks. Visit them today in downtown Tonganoxie, open 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 12:30 p.m.
First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com.
What's up, guys? I'm Brendan Bolin, and this is T-Town Talk.
Gets the snap from Fisher, fakes a handoff Bruisen. Looks right, deep ball, lofting into the end zone. It's caught! Touchdown, Chieftains! Here comes Masluck down the court, dribbling on Springer. Kicks it at the Shonik, pops the three from the right corner, gets it to go! Back up top to Zakai, Glover. Feeds it inside to Carlton. Nice power dribble underneath and gets it to go. Join me every Friday at 7 a.m. for your exclusive Chieftain sports news and more on our exclusive home on Spotify.
For more than 15 years, Lynch Real Estate has been a leader in the KC Metro.
Hi, I'm Dan Lynch with Lynch Real Estate, inviting you to come let us prove to you why Lynch Real Estate is a name you can always trust.
Dan and his team have built a reputation for unparalleled customer service and satisfaction by building lasting relationships. Learn more about Lynch Real Estate at lynchresidential.com or give them a call at 913-369-3000.
Whether you're a first-time buyer or a high-end seller, I'm here to make it happen.
Transform the look and feel of your home with the perfect flooring from Midwest Carpet Center in downtown Tonganoxie. Discover a world of exquisite carpets, stunning hardwoods, and luxurious vinyl. With over 20 years of trusted service, they are your local flooring experts. And they're so much more than just carpet. Shop a variety of styles from quality brands like Shaw, Anderson Tuftex, Hortec, and so much more. From cozy living rooms to elegant bedrooms, sleek kitchens to stunning baths, you'll find it all at Midwest Carpet Center. Explore online at MidwestCarpetCenter.com.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at S&SAutoandBody.com or call 913-369-3193.
When it comes to rehabilitation, despite what you're told, you can choose where you want to go. Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie is independently owned, allowing them to work with all doctors and your insurance to ensure a smooth transition, especially from a knee or hip replacement. Choose from one of their highly qualified physical therapists for an individualized plan of care to achieve long-term health benefits. Contact Physical Therapy Solutions today and let them help you. Go to ptsolutionsks.com for more information.
winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
The following is a presentation of Tonganoxie Sports Live, your new home for Chieftain Athletics. It's time for the Chieftains on your new home for Tonganoxie High School Athletics. Tonganoxie Sports Live. Tonganoxie Sports Live is presented by Kansas Insurance, locally owned and operated. Learn more at kansasins.com. Also by It's time for the Chieftains, right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
There you go, and that is where the remaining wrestlers are trying to get to that podium with the stars and stripes behind them for the photo op in hopes of holding up a sign that says, "I am a regional champion, I am going to state." They're going to state regardless, but to go to state as a regional champion has a much better tone to it than as a runner-up. As we are getting ready to get this thing going, all the coaches and finalists heading to the scores table. get things situated, but we've brought coverage pretty much for the entirety of the rest of the consolation side of the bracket, all that action, including the semifinals and the third place matches. Those all just wrapped up, so we do know all of our state qualifiers, and we're going to run through those by weight class right now. So the 4 coming out for 106 is Schlechter for Santa Fe Trails, Chris for Tonganoxie, Johns for Ottawa, and Cormier for Silver Lake, with Cormier taking third place in the 106 weight class. Schlechter and Chris will get us kicked off in the finals round here in just a little bit. At 113, in the third place match, we had Clayton for Lewisburg and Englert for Baldwin. Both of those men will qualify, and we'll see Bolt and Starcher on the championship side coming up in just a little bit. Showalter for Lewisburg and Combs for Santa Fe Trail in the 120 bracket, along with Bats from Holton and Westgate for Baldwin. On to 126, Holmes for Silver Lake and Motter for Ottawa. And the championship match, it will be Crookham for Tonganoxie and Collar for Jefferson West in the 126 weight class. And 132, Henry for Lewisburg. He ends up taking third as he defeated Rodenball from Silver Lake in the third place matchup. Both those men qualify, along with Slavin and Reichert from Santa Fe Trail and Baldwin. That'll be coming up in just a little bit in the finals round. In the 138 weight class, Ray for Ottawa and Williams for Baldwin are able to qualify, along with Duffett and Ginther from Tonganoxie and Santa Fe Trail, again in the 138 weight class. At 144, it's Chambers from Bishop Ward and Holton. There it's Hine, and in the championship it'll be Tonganoxie from Tonganoxie, Braden Moore and Menke from Topeka Hayden. At 150 qualifiers, Harris from Silver Lake and Knoll from Lewisburg, Bailey from Tonganoxie, and Generic from Santa Fe Trail. And 157, Hawks from Bishop Miege and McCaskill from Lewisburg, Redmond from Silver Lake, and Evans for Ottawa. Getting close here. Now we go to 165, William from Baldwin, Krentz from Topeka Hayden, Martin from Tonganoxie, and Jackson from Holton. Again, we're just going through for the state qualifiers per weight class. Desch from Topeka Hayden and Frazier from Holton, Googe from Ottawa, and Strother from Santa Fe Trail at 175. And 190, Moore from Lewisburg, Clevenger from Ottawa, Harvey from Baldwin, and Bruisman from Tonganoxie. At 215, Murray from Baldwin and Stonky from Santa Fe Trail, Roush from Holton, and Pankey from Tonganoxie. And finally at 285, Rhodes from Tonganoxie, McGowan from Atchison, North from Bishop Miege, and Strother from Santa Fe Trails. And if you caught the theme there, a lot of Tonganoxie, a lot of Santa Fe Trail. There's going to be 10 total chieftains that qualify for state. We're going to see 9 of them wrestling here coming up in the finals. This should be a great round of action coming up here.
Yeah, no question about it. I'm looking forward to it.
Let's go ahead and clear the floor.
We're getting ready for it now, folks.
They're starting to clear the floor. They got everything all set up. Everyone's going to make their way to the stands and get ready for this action. We're going to kick it off in the 106 weight class. We'll work our way down. It'll be Schlechter from Santa Fe Trails and Crisp from Tonganoxie. It'll be a good test for Crisp coming into this one. Tyler Crisp taking on Tanner Schlechter of Santa Fe Trail. And the 106 weight classes, I believe Schlechter is ranked number 1 in 4A in the weight class.
That's correct.
Again, just for one final time today, we just want to say thank you. We try to get all the commercial spots played, but a special thank you and shout out to all of our terrific sponsors here on Tonganoxie Sports Live, allowing us to provide all the great coverage that we've had throughout the day and the rest of this past winter sports season, fall sports season, and we start to make our way into the spring sports season coming up before we know it here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. We start to get the way into mid-March or so. Just want couldn't do what we do without the great backing and support from all of our terrific sponsors, whether if you've been with us from the start or if you just started getting on with us this season. We couldn't thank you enough, and we hope to see all of you continue to be proud sponsors of Tonganoxie Sports Live moving forward into next school year, into 2024 and into 2025. There's going to be a lot of great action to come up. Keep on coming on down the road. A lot of great classes here at Tonganoxie High in multiple sports. The future is looking bright in the sporting world at Tonganoxie. So yeah, right now we're just waiting for the official green light to get things going. They wrapped up all the rest of the mats except for the championship mat. think now it's just a matter of it's a little bit of a waiting game.
We ask that you all please rise from the stands as Trinity Bridges sings the national anthem.
Beautiful rendition there is now. It's got to be time, right?
Yeah.
Can't be any more delays. You think about it. I mean, we've had all this time, and here we go. Lights going off. Spotlight is on, just like when we were kind of starting to wonder if we're going to end up just playing it out or if they're going to end up turning lights out and having the spotlight.
Well, I would think they're going to bring out all the wrestlers and they'll shake hands before they actually start wrestling. But we'll see. We didn't get a proper itinerary.
Wrestlers, strap in. 160 to go for that minute.
This is usually now. This is going to be more. This is going to be more on par of like a varsity duel is what it'll be like. So it wouldn't surprise me if they bring out the wrestlers.
106 pounds. We have a sophomore from Santa Fe Trails. Currently ranked number 1 in 4A, number 7 in all class. He has a record of 22-1. In the green corner, we have Tanner Schlichter. Tanner's a 2023 state qualifier, coming back to back. Out of the red corner, we have a freshman from Tonganoxie. Record of 27-14. 106 pounds, Tyler Chris. Tyler plays wrestling cards, not sure where yet. And he's 9-1, ready for cheesecake. All right, let's shake hands and wrestle.
I got to tell you what, if that doesn't get you fired up as a wrestler, I don't know what's wrong with you, but you're wrestling in a regional championship. You're getting a big fight presentation. And here we go. We're underway here. Schlichter versus Crisp. As we get things started in the regional championships.
Crisp is going to have his work cut out for him.
Already a previous state qualifier is Schlichter from Santa Fe Trails. He's already qualified again this year. A good challenge for Crisp, who's a first-time qualifier this year. He's also going up against the number 1 ranked wrestler in the 106 weight class, and I think he also said he's also one of the top 5 in just the entire state.
Yes.
Still no score in the first 30 seconds of this one. Schlichter's going for that right leg, has a hold of it right now.
Good counter there by Crisp, though. He's got the. Oh, wow.
Chris powering him down. He gets 2 points there. Now looking for the pinfall. He's got locked in pretty good here. And flips it back over to his belly, but he'll take the 2 points, and I think they might give him 2 or 3 more. He will. 5-0 crisp.
Zip. This would be a huge upset.
A very crisp start to this one, if you will.
Yeah.
Under 50. We're seeing the 2 officials out there on the mat.
There'll be 2 officials in the finals.
Keeping a close eye on everything, not wanting to let anything get away from them.
Chris doing a good job of keeping his base down. Under 30 seconds now. Chris doing a good job riding here.
It's like they're just trying to buy his way into the second period. I don't want to give anything up. Under 20 seconds, down by 5 early to Crisp, the young freshman from Tonganoxie.
With 5 seconds to go. Schlichter scores.
And I don't think in that first period you could have asked for a much better start for the young freshman.
No, you could not. Chris won the toss, but he deferred. Schlichter will go down in the referee's position.
Schlichter coming in, the total record 22-1 on the season. Chris been front by 4 earlier.
Chris doing a good job here. He's got that far arm. Now he's trying to get a chicken wing on this side. Schlichter not going to let him have it. If Chris can ride him this period, he's going to be in good shape.
He's got himself in really good position right now, up 5-1, closing in on a minute left in the second period.
Chris doing a nice job keeping his hips down. He's a little high now.
I don't want to get too high at this point. Looking over at the clocks, realizing he still has 59 seconds and counting left to go. It's like they're wrapping up around that right leg of Chris.
Chris doing a good job of countering, but he's going to give up the reversal right there.
So 2 big points for Schlichter. Has him back within 2, 5-3. Just now 40 seconds to go in the second period.
Chris has got to stay off his back.
He's down on his stomach right now, under 30.
Yeah, Schlichter's got the chicken wing now. Chris doesn't want to let him have that wrist.
Both feet still in the center, letting him keep it out. Now we'll bring him back. Schlichter's trying to get into it, trying to drive him and flip him over. We'll bring him back to the center.
Good
Chris
job.
still in front, 5-3.
Yeah, good job by Chris by not letting him have that wing and getting any back points. We got a warning stalling on. No, we don't.
5 seconds,
puts
short time.
Crossbody ride in. If Chris can work his way up.
He's starting to get him over, so. Big 2 earned in the second period for Schlichter.
Crisp is choosing neutral.
Crisp, the young freshman for Tonganoxie, trying to become a 106-pound regional champion. Got a tall task in front of him. He's been up to it so far, but can he hold on in the final period?
Sitting under the arm like that, that's tough. Didn't want to give it up. He's got 2. Wow,
yes, he
does.
It gives him back that 4-point advantage.
He's wrestling a whale of a match here, folks. This is, I can't tell you, this would be a huge upset if he can hold on.
Yeah, huge would be the right part. Under a minute and a half to go, up by 4. Crisp almost on his way.
Crisp trying to get that chicken wing. I've really been impressed how well Crisp has been riding him.
We'll bring him back to the center.
Tyler Crisp 1 minute and 8 seconds away from scoring a huge upset.
Taking down a state qualifier. First 2 seasons, the young sophomore Tanner Schlechter. Chris trying to
do that same move he just did a minute ago. Oh, and he does it.
Another two-handed for Tyler.
He's going to win this thing if he stays off his back.
9-4 the advantage. Closing in on 30.
If he just doesn't do anything silly, he's going to win this.
Under 30 to go. Approaching 20. Trying to do anything too risky, and he does turn him. Tyler Crisp, can he get the pinfall?
He did! He does it! The young freshman is the 106 regional champion.
Only the second loss of the year to Tanner Schlechter at a Santa Fe Trail.
Holy cow.
And how about that?
Wow.
Tyler Crisp from Tonganoxie.
What a job by Tyler Crisp there.
The first of potentially many regional championships for Tyler Crisp.
What a job by that young man.
Ran the table today in 106 and pulling off one of the biggest upsets of the day, if not the biggest so far. Tanner Schlechter going down his second loss.
Tyler Best.
Tyler Bolt is his name. We'll go to 113. Tyler Bolt, the junior, 18-8.
At 113, a sophomore from Tonganoxie. In the red corner with a record of 19-10, Brody Starcher. Brody was a regional runner-up this year and drinks chocolate milk all the time.
If you're from Tonganoxie, you know the name and the weight that Starcher carries in this wrestling program. And the next iteration in Brody Starcher, the sophomore, looking to claim his first regional championship.
And wow, he's in the regional finals here.
19-11 overall on the season as a sophomore. Tyler Bolt, a junior, 18-8 from Santa Fe Trail. So back-to-back Chieftains versus Chargers to get us started here in the opening going to the regional championships.
Bolt with a good shot there. He's trying to come out the back door.
Trying to keep that legs close as Starcher.
Starcher's trying to counter here. He's got that ankle. He's hoping for a stalemate here. Because if Bolt comes out the back door, it's going to be hard for him to keep from giving up too.
He's almost there.
He needs to scoot his hips through.
And he will end up getting it at 2 points. Taking Starcher down on his stomach, bring that arm under the chin.
Yeah, tough crossface right there. He's trying to go to the far side cradle, but Starcher counters it pretty well. Now he's got the leg hooked. He's going to have a Turk. And Starcher's going to give up some back points here.
Now under 30.
Yeah, it's 5-0. Bolt.
Bolt on top of Starcher.
Starcher's trying to get to his base. He's having a tough time here. Bolt's got the chicken wing. He's going to go for that tilt.
Got to get hold of that left arm of Starcher.
Yeah, he's going to try and work his way around and get a... He's not going to have time.
5 straight unanswered from Bolt coming out of the gate against Brody Starcher. We head to the second period.
Bolt in on that single leg again. Really tough. Brody's trying to counter. Bolt's trying to come out the back door.
Almost exactly the way it got started in the first period here in the second. Can he break out the back door, though?
Yes, he can.
There it is right there. 2 more points added on, 7-0 advantage for Bolt.
Bolt with a wing, trying to get the wrist.
Goes down a minute to go here in the second.
Starter trying to get to his feet. Bolt throwing in the legs, not allowing him to get to his base. Bolt in control here. Stalemate. Under 30 to go.
About 15 to go in the second. Archer looking for some kind of momentum, trying to finish the second period strong.
Should get out and get him a point anyway. Short time. And he doesn't get the escape.
He did not, really. I think that's what Coach Delich was arguing now.
Yeah,
I think they're going to get the 1 point for the escape.
Get heads up by Coach Delich.
Makes it 7-1. We go into the third. Big period needed here for Brody Starcher. Now the Santa Fe head coach wanted an explanation. What's going on?
Brody's going to have to turn him here. He wants to have a chance to come back.
His head back down in the mat, trying to tuck the arms down underneath him. Still has his knees under his stomach as Bolt.
Good follow there by Brody. He's got to get back points, though.
Coming up on a minute and a half to go.
Trying to set up a far side cradle. He's got it. You got to sit with it.
Jimmy set it up.
Yeah, he lost it.
Yep. Didn't really have enough torque to try to do anything with it.
Oh, nice follow by Brody.
Brody Starcher now. He's got Bolt down on his back. He quickly flips back up to his stomach. Got to try to turn him over. Under 50 to go. Trying to run it. Starcher got him over again. This could be it.
Needs to lift that far arm.
Back over on his stomach is Bolt. 30 seconds to go, but 2 more points picked up for Starcher.
He's running out of time, though. He's going to have to turn him again.
Time is not his friend, indeed. Under 30 will bring it back to the center.
Brody's going to have to go hard here in the last 25 seconds.
Delich asking again. Talk with the official about something.
Yeah, well, I think what Coach Delich was saying there, he thought that was 2 separate moves. But the referee said, no, it was the same move.
Bolt trying to sit out, get his knees under him. Under 20 now for Starcher.
Yeah, he's got to turn him. He's wrestled a really good match, though.
Being down early, still trying to crank it, but 5 second short time. Starcher not going to be able to do it. Bolt anchoring in there and taking place in the regional championships for sophomore campaign. Not bad.
No, not
for Brody
at all.
Starcher, and the way that he got down early, but still able to fight all the way through.
Champion, 113 pounds from Santa Fe Trail, Tyler Bolt.
As Tyler Bolt will be your regional champion.
Starcher's
at 113.
Starcher's really upset, but his future is bright. He's not going to get away from Coach Delich.
No, they're going to track him down all the way out to the concourse, and rightfully so. You know, this is a lot could get missed in this entire day, even though if the day doesn't go the way you still think, and then you can sit down and realize that, hey, you're still one of the best wrestlers in your weight class. You're going to the state tournament.
Yeah.
You're going to have a chance, even though obviously first place regional champion hasn't been a ring to it, but
James is 27-4 on the year. Plans to attend Breakthrough University for wrestling, study business. Out of the right corner, we have a junior from Holton. This year record 35-8, the career record 83-24. Lucas Bats Morris. Lucas is the 2023 regional runner-up.
Lucas Batts, a junior for Holton, 35-8 record against Jaden Westgate, the senior for Baldwin, 27-4.
Should be a good match.
Got to see a little preview of Lucas Batts' wrestling skills when we did the Tonganoxie Holton duel earlier in the year on Tonganoxie Sports Live back on February 1st. Next up on deck, 126, Clayton Crookham for Tonganoxie versus Carson Collard.
Nice double leg
for Jeff West.
2 points. Take down.
And Batts already going to work.
Batts has got the far wrist. Let's see what he's trying to set up here. It's a little high there, but he's got the half Nelson, and there's the Granby roll. Countered well there, but he's going to get the escape. Going to make it 2-1. Batts leading.
Trying to grab the leg, Westgate, giving it back as Batts.
Batts working on that's 2-on-1. Tried to do a drag. Countered well. Oh, almost had it. Now he's in tight on that single leg. It's Batts. He's trying to work his way around. If he gets hooked and gets his head out. Good counter there.
Those one heading to the second, 2-1 score. Batts on top of Westgate.
Westgate chooses down. Batts actually won the toss, but he deferred. Batts trying to get that near side wing in. Trying to set up a tilt. Didn't quite get it. Nice escape there. Just ties it up 2-2. Minute 11 to go. All tied up at 2 here in the second period.
Just about what you would expect in a regional championship match.
Yeah. Well, and their records are pretty similar.
35-8 for Bats and 27-4 for Westgate.
Westgate in there on a shot, but defended well by Bats. Now he's trying to work his way around. .34 seconds.
See how aggressive Bats wants to try to be. You hear the coaches trying to say, let's get one more shot in, try to go close out here in the second. He tries for it there. Westgate keeps him away.
Yeah, he tried to do a duck under there, but that countered really well. Now he's tied on that single. Countered with the whizzer, though.
Under 10, tied at 2 in the second period. Bats trying to drive. Westgate staying up on his knees. Ankle pick, bringing it back. There's a 2 for Bats, right as the horn sounds.
That was a huge takedown by Bats there. See how he pulled him back on the mat. He was
dragging and immediately used it when he was pulling him to lunge forward. Take him back down to the mat for the easy 2 points. I shouldn't say easy. Nothing's really easy at this point, but puts him back up by 2 as Bats 4-2 over Westgate.
Referee checking on Bats. I don't know if he got poked in the eye or what might have happened there.
I'm not sure.
Oh, that's going to be a caution on Bats.
You give that on Bats or do you give it on Westgate?
No, he gave it to Westgate. I'm sorry. Westgate can't turn him. He's going to have to cut him loose. Trying to take him down.
Now under a minute and a half left to go. Westgate down by 2.
See if we're going to get a warning for stalling here. Yep. There it is. Warning red, stalling.
Don't want to be giving away any free points right now if you're Bats.
No.
Under 50.
Bats in danger of giving up a point right there.
And now they just call stalling on green?
Yeah. Just a warning. So both wrestlers just a stalling call away from giving up points.
36 seconds as we get ready to resume.
Uh-oh, another caution.
Bats quickly up to his feet.
Quickly to his feet. Fighting the hands and gets away.
Big point there for Bats. That puts him up by 3-5-2. Under 30 to go. Westgate need a big move here.
Yeah, he needs a.
Control back around the hips.
Should probably do it for Bats.
It's under 15 seconds, approaching 10. As Westgate down, hips down on the mat, on his stomach.
Bats is going to be the regional champion.
Yes, he will. Lucas Bats at 120. He'll be the 4A East regional champion. Now we'll move along to the 126 for Clayton Crookham for Tonganoxie and Carson Collard for Jefferson West.
And on to 126 pounds, out of the green corner, a junior from Jeff West, the with a 27-5 record this year, 75-28 overall, Carson Kaler. Carson has a 3.9 GPA, completed in track and cross country. Out of the red corner, a sophomore from Tonganoxie with a 26-12 record this year, 36-25 overall, Clayton Crookham. Clayton was a champion this year at the Randy Starch Memorial and the Baldwin Invitational at 126 pounds. Good luck, gentlemen.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned about Carson Kaler just off that introduction is that stamina is probably not going to be an issue for him. Cross-country runner in the fall, runs track in the spring.
Yep.
Clayton Crookham will have his workout. The sophomore, 26-12 on the year, going against the junior from Jeff West High School at 27-5.
Yeah, Crookham just gave up a takedown.
Saw Clayton's brother Emmett, who was out most of the day on the consolation side of the bracket. Now we get to see our first look at Clayton on the day here in the championship round. Already down early 2-0, under a minute and a half to go in the first period.
That was a good butcher. Defended well there, though, by Crookham.
Trying to get the head into the armpit. See that attempt for Crookham.
Tried to do a chin drop there. Again, defended well by Crookham. He's going to come out the other side. Got 2 points, and he winds up in the crossbody position. We got a tie score here with 40 seconds to go here in the first period. Crookham had the wrist, but he was unable to get the wing.
Seconds on short time, tied at 2, coming to the end of the first period.
Yeah, that's good counter right there. Good follow by Crookham. He needs to stay back now. Nice job of not giving up any points there.
Choices for Jeff West, who will defer over to Tongi, and looks like Crookham will elect to be down in the referee's position.
Fight the hands, fight the hands. Crookham had a good stand up there, he just couldn't finish it.
Not a whole lot happening right now.
Crookham trying to come out the back door again, and he does.
2 points puts him in front, 4-2.
Trying to keep those hips down if you can. Good job picking the ankle. Looks like he's got the wing in.
45 seconds to go here.
Yeah, he does. He's trying to capture. Now he's going to do an underhook. Now he's got the wrist. He's going to turn him. He lost the wrist on the way over.
Yep, he did. Crookham staying with it.
Yeah. Now he's going to get some back points.
Looking for the pinfall here. Got it, and he gets it. Clayton Crookham, your 126-pound regional champion.
Nice job, young man.
14 seconds to spare in the second period.
126 pounds, Tonganoxie, Captain
Those 2 pins here in the finals will certainly help the team points for Tonganoxie.
Definitely huge for the Chieftains, no doubt about it. We'll move on to 132, Blake Slavin, junior from Santa Fe Trail, against Gunnar Reichert, the junior from Baldwin.
On the green corner, a junior from Baldwin, Gunnar Reichert. Gunnar has a record this year of 14.19. He has a 4.0 GPA. Also plays football in high school. Out of the right corner, Santa Fe Trail, a junior with a 28-4 record, Blake Slavin.
You don't see that very often.
No, you're not. Ditching the singlet, going for the shorts and t-shirt.
Yep.
It's Blake Slavin, a junior, 28-4 record on the year from Santa Fe Trail.
I'm sure there's a singlet under that, those shorts. Nice takedown.
It's too early here, trying to keep him in the circle right now.
He's got the wing. Rides really high. Able to take him back to the mat, though.
Trying to drive him, Slavin
Oh,
out
see,
on
set with it.
Reichert.
Seems set with it.
He did.
I can't tell you how bad that feels. Man, that's tight. Trying to scoot his hips through. See? That's how you're supposed to do it right there. Man, you want to put your shoulders down if you're in that position. Oh, it looks like he's scoot a little bit more. He's going to get him.
And right there.
Yeah, he got it.
How much more you can do there if you're Reichert? Really tough position for him. He'll take second. Still state qualifier on the year. Blake Slavin is your 132-pound regional champion.
Your 4A Regional League champion at 130 pounds. From Santa Fe Trail, Blake Slavin.
Get the pinfall victory in the first period. We go back going here. 138, Dax Duffett from Tonganoxie against Atticus Gunther from Santa Fe Trail.
Out of the green corner, a sophomore from Santa Fe Trail, Atticus Gunther. Atticus has a 25-8 record this year. Out of the red corner from Tonganoxie, a sophomore, Dax Duffett.
Our third matchup already here in the finals between Tonganoxie and Santa Fe Trail.
Dax eats grapes.
Duffett coming in a record on the year for the sophomore, 19-9 and 25-8. Or Gunther, the sophomore. And the total team points, Tongi had a pretty good cushion ahead of Santa Fe Trail.
Oh, nice shot, but countered really well. Now, Gunther's in on a shot, countered really well by Duffett.
No point awarded yet after all of that. Great awareness from Duffett going for that left leg. Got a hold of it. Can he pick it up and drive it through? But they're trying to defend the best he can. Now coming up around the neck, bringing him down to his back.
Oh, he's,
And they awarded him 2 points, and then so it should be two apiece.
Duffett got in a little bit too big of a hurry there. Cost him a reversal. There's that gut wrench tilt right there.
So now the score has been corrected. It's 2 for Slavin and none for Duffett. Just the question, because we saw they initially gave the 2 to Duffett, and immediately it's like they waved it off and said no. Like you said, the official has the right to change their mind.
Just trying to get that wing in. He's got to watch that wing. It's getting pretty far up on the shoulder.
Close time now, under 10 seconds.
He's going to ask about the score because I think he's right. I think it should be a 2-point takedown and a 2-point reversal. They're saying no. Takedown was never rewarded. Duffett trying to fight that deep waist, trying to get the leg out. There you go. He's going to get the escape.
Now Duffett officially on the board, 2-1 score.
He does a nice shot in on that single leg. He's going to have to finish. Now he switches to a double. Just needs to elevate and get behind him, work up the back. There it is.
Just like that, Duffett in front now, 3-2.
He's got to be careful that he's getting in the head and arm. Genther's trying to get the head and arm, and he's got it.
Roll it through. And able to make a pinfall out of it. There's still some points going to be added here. It's now 6-3.
6-3.
Working back on that shoulder.
And he's trying to come out the back. Genther's way too high. He should be able to try and shake him off here and come out the back door.
Under 50 seconds in the second period, 6-3 advantage for
Unable
Genther.
to do it. Genther now has the wing. Oh, that's a double chicken wing. Duffett's going to be in trouble here if he can keep that double chicken wing.
Short time, just got to try to hang in there. Now under 15, we'll stop it. Whew. We're stalling. Looks like it's going to be a call.
Stalemate.
Stalemate.
And yeah, it could be a warning on green.
Set out, but sticking right with him.
Yeah, so you don't want to reach back like that. He's giving up back points now.
Duffett got a little out of position.
Yeah, you never want to reach back.
You have to try to drive it short time, saved by the bell, but 3 points awarded nonetheless.
9-3 now.
Genther, big cushion going into the third. He'll like to be down in the referee's position. You can tell the exhaustion really starting to set in for these two wrestlers.
Duffett trying to use that head lever. Head lever to a wing. Now he's got a wrist. He's set up for that tilt.
Trying to get the legs out to the side, trying to drive it.
He's got to get that wrist captured.
He hasn't gotten it yet.
scoot his hips back, stay in control.
Goes in, final minute, down by 6. Duffett, now or never.
He's got a turning. That's three-quarter Nelson just tried, but wasn't able to get the shoulder in. He's just got to try and go for broke.
They're shoving him away, trying to pick up that left leg. And again, another 2 points. And don't forget that he's got this one well in the bag right now. Up by 9, 12-3 over Dax Duffett from Tonganoxie. Number 10 now. This one will close out. Applause, 138-pound regional champion, Axis Gunther. Dax Duffett will finish in second. Both men on their way to state next week. We now move on to 144. Braden Moore for Tonganoxie taking on Caleb Minke, a freshman from Topeka Hayden.
Oh.
And the senior, Braden Moore, I should mention.
At 144 pounds, a freshman from Hayden High School. With a 31-3 record.
31-3.
Caleb Minke.
Just got to work.
GPA, does debate football, baseball, and has wrestling future plans. His opponent, a senior from Tonganoxie High School, currently ranked number 1 in 4A, currently ranked number 1 in all class, with 169 record. Braden Moore.
The number 1 overall wrestler
in all classes.
Right here. Braden Moore, the Chieftains.
He should be in the Shrine Duels.
He should be. And the Shrine Duels coming up March 17th. Seniors only. Application process deadline, I believe, is by tomorrow. They're going to be announcing who's actually will be taking part of that. Of course, you and I will be down to cover that right here on our Varsity Sports Live channels.
Moore with a quick takedown.
Early 2-0 lead for the freshman from Topeka Hayden. 31-2 record on the year for Caleb Minke.
That's pretty awesome. He's got a bright future.
Could be looking over on the other side of the mat, seeing Braden Moore and saying but could be a preview of coming attractions for him over the next 3 years. He's already at this stage as a freshman. Sure, he's had plenty more years within kids club wrestling.
Oh wow, what a nice
like that.
Job there.
Moore looking to finish it off here. Not going to quite do it. Didn't have it in tight enough.
He's going to get some back points though.
Yes, he will. 4-0 now on the match for Braden Moore.
He's doing it again.
That time he got it. Quieting the crowd like there was no doubt, saying, "Don't applaud me. I'm supposed to win this thing."
Yeah.
For winner, 144 pounds,
He said, "Next time I win a championship, it's going to be at state."
Yeah.
Excited to see what he can bring to the table at the state tournament, wasting no time, getting the pinfall in the first period. Almost just like it's second nature to him. Like it's just.
Trail out of the green corner. The 25-9 record this year, Chase Jennerette. Chase has someone that's very hard
Chase
to
Jennerette,
say,
25-9 record from Santa Fe Trail, will take on Noah Bailey as we're starting to get into the strength and the teeth of this Tonganoxie varsity wrestling lineup at 150. Bailey is senior, 35-3 on the season.
27 overall. Noah Bailey.
I don't know if you folks just heard that from the announcer. His record so far, his career record is 127-7.
Pretty good win percentage, if you ask me.
Yeah, number 1 ranked wrestler in 4A here.
In 150. We got 157 on deck. Blake Redmond from Silver Lake against Dalton Evans from Ottawa. We're approaching about the halfway mark of the championship bouts.
Nice job. Look, we used to call that a K-ride. He's lifting that far knee. That's all he's got. He's trying to take him to his back.
Still almost did it. He flips over to his stomach. for Jennernet.
I think he's setting up. You know, I thought he was going to set up that tilt, but he didn't. Noah just lets him go. Noah in again on that single leg. Nice far ankle pick, right to a takedown. That's how you do it.
4-1 advantage now for Noah Bailey.
You know Noah wants to get a fall here for his team, but all possible. Trying to work for that wing.
Now under 30 in the first period.
Bottom wrestler's really not wrestling. It's hard to turn someone when they're just laying there.
For Jennernet, yeah.
He's just trying not to get pinned.
First pick comes to an end. Didn't see any kind of warnings for stalling or nothing like that. Choice is to Green, who will defer, and Bailey will elect to be down. Bailey already back up to his feet, peeling the hands away. Easy escape.
5-1 now.
Go for it again.
He's
Grab.
Death on that single leg.
How quick he is with it, too.
Yeah. That speaks to his skill set. Very skilled wrestler.
Yeah, I wonder if it's at a point where if he feels like you got Jennernet underneath, and there we go, we see the stalling.
Yeah, that's yeah, he's
got a warning. Trying to sit out, working his way up, and Bailey will just cut him loose. That's what I was getting to. If you feel like if he's not going to do anything underneath, you cut him loose, you just try to take him down again.
Yeah.
You feel that confident if you're Bailey?
Oh, yeah.
There he is again.
That's already his fourth takedown.
9-2 now the official, and here we go.
Oh, just cutting him loose.
Jennernet even knows it's coming, but still Bailey climbing up.
Yeah,
2 more points.
He can't stop it. Now Noah's going to try and turn him if he can. He'd probably cut him again. Red's just trying not to get pinned. Really not wrestling. Noah controlling the hips. Trying to work for a pinning hold. He's got that far arm. He's not able to finish it.
Dominant second period nonetheless for Noah Bailey, well on his way to barring anything really crazy happening here. And they're going to choose to be neutral to get things started here in the third. 157 weight class on deck and 165 in the hole.
Bailey's already taken him down 5 times. Make it 6. And he's just going to cut him loose.
What is it for a tech fall?
15, I think.
Two more, so that's now 10, 15-5.
got that waist really deep. He's trying to, he's just going to cut him.
Now he'll go again.
Yeah.
Around the knee. Lifts it up, puts him down.
He's got that K-ride. Lift that knee, take him to his back. Wow, that's tough. Yep, he's going to get back points this time. He's going to get 3 near fall now. It's a 13-point lead.
One more takedown, and that should do it. Well, now they're going to get 1 point.
Yeah, he's going to get an escape. He's going to try and tech fall him, though, for the team points.
Now 30 seconds left to go. Comfortable cushion for Noah Bailey. We'll have a whistle.
Stalemate. They're going to go back on their feet.
Probably the last thing that Jarrett wanted to hear right there.
Stalemate. Down to 13 seconds. I think Noah's just going to be happy with the win here. Man, he's going to get another takedown.
Just one more for extra make sure.
Well, he needed one more point.
21-7, dominant 3 periods for Noah Bailey. Well tuned up he looks. Florida State Tournament. Your 150-pound regional champion.
All right, up next, at 157 pounds, a senior from Silver Lake High School, out of the green corner with a 31-9 record, Blake Redmond. Blake is a Washburn football signee, also participated in football, wrestling, baseball, track and field, and his mom is his hero. Out of the
Shout out the mom there.
Nice shot. 11. A senior from Ottawa High School, a career record of 111-46, Dalton Evans.
Strong Ottawa crowd on hand tonight. Going to be pulling for Dalton Evans.
Yeah,
32-11 is his record just this year alone, going against Blake Redmond.
Over 100 wins in his career, though.
That's true. Got the 165-pound weight class matchup on deck with Brady Martin and Kyler Jackson. Really feel that process here for Redmond and Evans. Good old head wrestling here right now.
Not much going on. Redmond rocking a pretty big tattoo on that right leg.
Haven't seen really any official move yet. We're now dip under a minute. They'll break loose and retie up. There's a shot now from Evans.
He's got to get his head to the side. Nice counter by Redmond there. He's going to end up getting the 2.
He will. Blake Redmond, the first one with the score, 31-9 record on the year as a senior.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see that, but he had the spiral ride in. That was become more and more popular. Redmond's not in a very good position.
Under 10 seconds, close things out here in the first period.
He's trying to hold on, not to give up any points. Warning on green for stalling.
Sounds, I'll do it in the first period. We go to the second, 2-0 advantage for Redmond over Evans from Ottawa.
So far, not a very exciting match.
Had a lot of offense from Noah Bailey in the last match. Now this one kind of slowing down a little bit. Still 2-0 Redmond in front of Evans.
He's got the cross body right in him. He's trying to do a power half. You rarely see that work. It's a tough ride, though.
Will be given to Evans off the escape. Redmond cut them loose. Shot attempt from Evans, sprawling out is Redmond. About 45 seconds to go in the second period.
Set up for the fireman's carry. Evans working there and trying to get that leg. Redmond gets behind him, and he's going to take him back to the mat for a
short time, too. Those came within inside the final 5 seconds of that second period to take that for Redmond.
Redmond will be on bottom and Evans on top. Last period, let's see what Edmonds can do. He's going to have to turn him if you want to have any chance in this match. Evans trying to get that chicken wing in there, but no luck. Evans got the far wrist. Set up for that near side cradle. He doesn't want to let go of that far wrist, though. Redmond gets away, so it's now 5-1. Under a minute to go. Evan wants to have a chance here. He's going to have to go. He's running out of time.
Goes in on 30 seconds to go in the third. Down by 4 is Evan, 5-1 to Redmond.
Yeah, Redmond doesn't care. He's got this thing won if Evans doesn't shoot. No, yeah. You just heard his coach say you're up by 4. Don't Don't let him throw you.
Now under 10, yeah, just play defense. I'll get over aggressive if you're Redmond.
Yeah.
The flaws start coming down, and that will do it. Redmond, your regional champion at 157.
Your 4A regional champion from Silver Lake High School, 157 pounds, Blake Redmond. All right, quick announcement for the next match, please. If you won the regional championship today and haven't come to the head table, please come to that table. If you won regionals today and haven't come to that table, please come by. All right, at 165 pounds, a junior from Holton High School, 6th in 4A, a 36-4 record this year, career record 103-22, Kyler Jackson. Kyler is a two-time state qualifier, a regional champ, a 2023 regional run-up, and a three-time league champ with a 3.98 GPA. His opponent, a sophomore from Tonganoxie, with a 39-6 record, 75-14 overall, third in all class, seventh in all class, third in 4A, Brady Martin.
Another chieftain in the final. It's Brady Martin.
The freestyle Greco state champion and the 2023 All-American, folk style.
Just heard all the list of accolades for both these wrestlers.
Oh, yeah. Should be a good match.
It should be. Brady Martin against Kyler Jackson from Holton. Brady 36-6 on the season against Kyler Jackson 36-4.
Nice drag. Countered well by Brady Martin. A lot of wrestlers would have gave up on that, but nice job by Brady Martin.
Back in the center we go, still no score.
Shot by Brady. Countered well. Got 2-on-1 on that left side there. He tried to drag him by, but not able to do it.
A little jab from Jackson at the headgear of Brady Martin.
Tried an arm drag right there. Now he's going to try a shot. Countered.
Scoreless in the first period as we move along to the second. As we anticipated, it's a back and forth matchup between these two. Very well experienced at this part of the job. Jackson from Holton, the junior, and Martin, the sophomore. Martin keeping Jackson down on the mat.
Using that head lever, going to try and pop under it for a half. Countered again well by. He almost had him on the tilt there.
Potentially dangerous move. Still looking for our first point of this match between these two. It's now under a minute and a half in the second period.
Brady catching that arm. See what he can do with it. Looks like he's trying to maybe wing it.
Up to his base, keeping a grip, bringing him down. Martin.
He's going to give up an escape to Evans, though.
He will.
41 seconds to go in the second period.
And Jackson has a hold of the left leg of Martin. And gets the takedown there, so 3 big points for Jackson.
And he has that chicken wing pretty deep, and he's got the wrist captured.
Trying to drive it, bring it around. Short time, under 20.
Brady's going to have to get going if he wants to win this thing.
Let's go with that wing on the right side. Crossface, getting back to his base. Martin.
You need to score that. You need to score that reversal, or didn't do it. Good job by Jackson.
3 huge points for Jackson that second period. Gives it a 3-0 advantage as we head to the third. Final 2 minutes for a comeback for Brady Martin.
Yeah, caution green. And Martin getting to his feet.
Just put right back down. Drive him off the mat, and they'll bring it back to the center.
Want him stalling on green. Brady needs to do that again. Get to his feet.
Ooh. On that single leg though, driving it. Jackson, another takedown awarded. No,
he started on top.
Initially held the 2 fingers up and then laid them off there at the end. Still 3-0, just under a minute and a half in the third.
Brady's got to go here if he wants to have a shot.
Staying up on his base even after being elevated, now down to his knees.
Got to get to his feet, fight the hands.
Trying to peel him away, put him in his back pocket, dip out of there. Picked up again, still not being taken down. Jackson's been able to elevate him.
Hit the switch.
Tried
nice
to.
Switch. He's got it. He's got it.
2 big points for him.
Now he needs to turn.
Under a minute to go in the third.
He's got that gut wrench in.
Got it. Big 2 points, flipping it back over on the back for Jackson. Potentially looking for the pinfall here, now up by 3. Gets the pinfall. Tyler Jackson pins Brady Martin, who's your 165-pound regional champ.
The 4A Regional D winner, 165 pounds, Tyler Jackson from Holton.
What a match. 2 great wrestlers.
Now that was a good match.
At 175 pounds, a senior from Santa Fe Trail with a 25-7 record, Kyle Strother. Kyle's played at Highland Community College for baseball this year. His opponent, a senior from Ottawa High School with a 36-0 record this year. Number 2 in Class 4A. Number 2 in all class. An 86-day career record, Parker Goose. Parker's going to Ottawa University to wrestle this
They're To get our way as we get deeper and deeper to these regional championship bouts. Parker Googe, the undefeated senior on the season from Ottawa, taking on Kyle Strother, 25-7 on the year, senior from Santa Fe Trail.
Googe quickly in on a single leg. Going to do the trip. Going to take him right down.
Googe number 1 at 165 and number 2 overall in Kansas. Googe, one of the 2 regional finalists here, along with Dalton Evans. Goes for another takedown and just plants him. Yeah. Got a good hold of that single leg on the left leg, drove it back.
Good balance and mat awareness there by Googe. Looks like he's got that near side cradle now. He's going to set back with it. Get some more, well, try and get some back points. He's going to give up an escape.
Got a little loose for him.
And again on that single leg. Now he's switching to a double. Staying in between those legs like that, that's tough if you're on the bottom. It's hard to get to your base. He was just trying to work to get some back points here. See what he's got. Yeah, he's got a wing on the far side. He's got a wrist. Oh, nice lead down.
They got it. Lucky number 37 for Parker Googe, 37-0 on the year. Regional champion. And we'll look to do more of the same at the state tournament. Penny Kyle Strother. Like I had mentioned earlier, a potential rematch from the Frontier League tournament. It's coming up right here in the 190-pound weight class.
Currently ranked first in 4A, second in all class, has a 31-1 record this year. Out of the green corner, Jack Harvey. Jack has a career record of 145-18. He's signed to play football at the University of Wyoming. Isabella, a senior from Tonganoxie. Currently ranked third in 4A, fifth in all class. 24-5 record this year, 106-36 overall. Out of the red corner, Colton Brusman. Colton third place in 2022, fifth in 2023, and he is the 4A Offensive Player of the Year in football. He'll be attending Minot State to further his academic career and play football.
We got a couple of the top wrestlers in their class in 4A and all classes. A couple of football commits to play at the college level. Colton Brusman for Tonganoxie and Jack Harvey for Baldwin.
Really good athletes on the mat right now.
These two faced off at the league tournament in Spring Hill on February 7th. It went the way of Jack Harvey. Took all 3 periods to figure it out. Brusman looking to even the score up here and claim a regional championship along the way. 145 career wins in his high school career for Jack Harvey. He comes into this season 31-1. I believe Brusman also has 100-plus career wins in his high school career. Can't ask for much better.
No, this is pretty evenly matched. Harvey got the better pedigree as far as record and rankings.
You and I know Colton Brusman just as well, though. It's never just that easy to come in and say, well, my accolades are better, so I'm going to beat you. That's not always the case. Perfect example, our first championship bout to open things up tonight. Anything can happen.
Yes, it can.
Still 0-0. A lot of head wrestling right now between Brusman and Harvey. Harvey taking a shot, gets sprawled out by Brusman. I imagine these two wrestlers, I know they probably have crossed paths a couple of times throughout the regular season. They were at any tournaments together. Now meeting here in regionals, and still on the tail, they can even cross paths at the state tournament. So what's that like? Talk to the wrestler. You got the more experience between the two of us. When you're facing the same opponent, and so what's that feeling out process kind of like? Because you're familiar with them, but
you're familiar with them, so hopefully you know what their strengths and weaknesses are if they have any, so you'll know how to attack that. Unlikely that they would meet in the state finals because they're going to be on opposite sides of the bracket. But it's possible.
It doesn't necessarily have to be in the finals. Somewhere it could happen. Never know. Knotted up at 0 as we head to the second. And Bruceman will elect to be down off the judgment from Coach Delich in the red corner.
Good call. You want to be able to score. And he was quick getting to his feet. Fight the hands.
Picks him up, puts him down. Harvey planning Bruceman. Not too many people we've seen pick Colton Bruceman up like that and put him down.
Harvey's really strong, but so is Bruceman.
Trying to peel the hands away. Can't get that leg loose.
Trying to get a switch. Couldn't get it. Nicely done by Harvey there. He really countered that well.
Still no score, 0-0 between these two. Up near the edge, and now the whistle comes. We'll bring it back to the center. 1:09 left to go in the second period.
The referee was in the shadows there, but I'm not sure that it looked like he might have had a caution for stalling on Harvey.
Picked up and planted again. Harvey does to Bruceman. Still looking for our first points in this match. Under a minute to go in the second. Grabbing the wrist. Bruceman up and back down again.
Harvey's got that mat return down to a science.
Yeah, he really does.
Warning, stalling on green.
And 1 point's going to be awarded to Colton Bruceman.
I thought I saw that over in the shadows.
So why is that?
Because Bruceman was getting on his feet and Harvey was pushing him out of bounds. So now Colton Bruceman with a 1-0 lead here in the second period.
Short time, 5 seconds and counting.
Now warning on red. I would imagine. Yeah. Harvey's going to go down. Bruceman 2 minutes away from a huge upset, potentially.
Would be an upset, huge. Number 3 in the class knocking off number 1, but
yeah,
be a big win nonetheless.
Yes, it would.
For Colton. Now we're tied up 1 again. Harvey gets the point off the escape.
Now it's going to come down to who wants it the most.
And here the out of bounds boundary right now. Now just kind of circling around. Bruceman breaks free and they'll lock back up again. Harvey not letting him back in, keeping him out there near the edge.
Yeah, Bruceman's going to have to try and get back in that circle or he's going to get called for stalling.
And now Harvey trying to go work. Great job, Bruceman staying in front of him. Now trying to work to the backside. Got a hold of the ankle and Harvey
but Harvey's
puts him over.
Harvey's going to get the 2.
Yes, he will. And that could be the deciding factor in this one. 3-1, under 15 seconds to go.
Bruce's going to have to get on his feet. If he could get an escape and a takedown, he could come back and win this.
Clock is ticking, 35 seconds now. Bruceman chopped down back to the mat. Time really ticking away here. Bruceman back, flattened out, back on his stomach, under 10 seconds.
I don't think he's going to be able to pull off the comeback.
It will be Jack Harvey, your 190-pound champion here at Regionals. And great respect between these two.
Yeah.
Your champion at 190 pounds, from Baldwin, Jack Harvey.
Commit to play football at Wyoming, back in Josh Allen's stopping grounds.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Jack Harvey. Bruceman will take second.
A senior from Holton High School, currently ranked second in Class 4A. He has a 41-2 record this year, 118-22 overall in his career. Dalton Roush.
I know you've been looking forward to this one.
Yeah. And a member of the 2024 East Shrine
In the 215-pound weight class, he'll be Roush for Holton. He'll be going up against Tyler Pankey, the 215
His opponent,
varsity starter for Tonganoxie.
senior from Tonganoxie High School, with a 14-2 record this year, 65-14 overall, Tyler Pankey.
That's for reference. They just said the record there, 14-3 for Pankey going up against Roush, a senior from Holton, 41-2.
And they said that Roush was invited to the Shrine Bowl too. It'd be good to see Pankey. We haven't seen him wrestle in a while.
Wearing that brace around the right shoulder. Been fairly limited this season. Got this, and then on deck is the last regional championship match at 285. Baker North from Bishop Miege against Alex Trother from Santa Fe Trail.
So it's just tying up at the head wrestling here.
So waiting for that first move to be made.
Say Pankey needed to get his head out of there, and he did.
Break loose, we'll tie up again. 30 seconds. Just a bit of a feeling out process in that first period between these two. Roush will have the choice. Excuse me, I guess the Chieftains did.
Yeah, he deferred. Yeah. Let's see if Pankey can get up here. Nice switch for Triders. Right to an escape. Now Pankey takes the lead, 1-0.
So you're at this point here. What is the advantage you're trying to gain?
Well, you need to try and set something up. I mean, why you see so much of this, I think, in the finals is you don't want to make a mistake, because a mistake will cost you the match. But you gotta try and set up something that you have confidence in. And it doesn't appear as though either wrestler wants to be aggressive and shoot for the legs.
So the higher up you get in weight classes, the more the strategy kind of changes when you're trying to go on the attack. But the regional championship on the line, something's got to give.
Yeah, you see it at the upper weights. You see a lot more head and arms throws and that kind of thing from the neutral position. Not too many doubles and singles. You see them sometimes. But neither one of these wrestlers really are interested in doing that.
This has really been the match right here outside the escape for Banky under 30 seconds now in the second period.
Yep.
Just a 1-0 score.
Banky hurt his elbow.
So we'll have an injury timeout here.
Where's our Hall of Fame trainer, Mark Padfield?
Somewhere around here, I imagine. Again, that's that. I don't know if it's a shoulder, if it's an elbow, but that's that arm.
Yeah, he was
shoulder area that's got it wrapped up.
He was dragging that arm.
Well, now looks like they're gonna take off that wrapping. So it'd be interesting is that if they deem him not able to go, the match just stops.
It'll be awarded to.
Just be awarded.
Yeah, his opponent.
Big moment here for Roush too, a chance to try to breathe, to collect himself. And it looks like we're about ready to go. Good to see everything was okay for Tyler. Now 15 seconds in the second period. Roush a little bit more aggressive now.
Yeah.
You see him targeting.
He's got a
going to that arm.
Yeah, it's a 2-on-1. You see that a lot in heavier weights. He's going to try and set up an arm drag. Banky not having any of it.
I thought about the strategy, though. You stop it there. You know he's hurt. Something's hampering on that side, and right out of the gate, Roush attacking it.
Yeah, you saw that. I mean, he attacked that bad arm with a 2-on-1. You may think that's cold, but hey, that's wrestling. You see a weakness, you attack it.
How bad do you want to be a regional champion?
Yeah, exactly. Now let's see if Tyler can either ride him out or try and turn him. Banky's having a hard time getting him off his base. He needs to stay back. He doesn't get too high here. See him hook that ankle. Yeah, there you go. See how he hooked that ankle.
Roush back up to his base. And Banky locking that leg in there, taking it back down to his knees.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, though. Oh, he countered that well. Banky's a minute away from being regional champion. So if Banky can hold on to him.
Still a 1-0 advantage for Banky.
Yeah, and an escape will tie it up. So
razor thin margins here. Can he ride Roush out for 30+ seconds? Back up to his feet, not let him go anywhere. Banky trying to roll him over now.
It was a good job by Banky there. He threw that half. He knew he wasn't going to be able to turn him, but he did a nice job to return him to the mat. All right, 20 seconds.
Go anywhere. Roush fighting hard. His knees. Pankey again, keeping it down, getting high though, and
Way
Escape
too high.
ties it. Escape will tie it.
Yeah.
Pankey staying with them though. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Regional championship for Tyler Pankey. One point. All that was needed. Tyler Pankey comes in and pulls the upset.
15 pounds from Tonganoxie, Tyler Pankey.
And a big boost for the Chieftains, another champion crowned.
Hey, Parker, come to the table now. Parker Goose and Tyler Pankey to that table, please.
And we now move to our final regional championship
Our final
match.
at 285 pounds. Out of the green corner, a sophomore from Santa Fe Trail, currently ranked number 4 in 4A, the 26-6 record this year, Alex Strother. Alex likes to play Fortnite in his spare time. His opponent, out of the red corner, a senior from Bishop Miege, currently ranked 2nd in 4A, 8th in all class, a record of 27-1 this year, 101 and 27 in his career. Baker North. Baker is signed to play football at Arkansas State, and Baker wants everyone to know he knows how to ride a unicycle.
Does that look like the guy that rides the unicycle to you? I wouldn't have known.
No. It'd have to be a sturdy one.
One of the best in 285. Baker North for Bishop Miege going against Alex Strother from Santa Fe Trail. North, the seniors. Strother, a sophomore. Our final regional championship battle game. Just want to thank everybody for joining us today, along with our whole entire coverage.
This might not last long,
This
partner.
might not, yeah. And North looking to make quick work here. He's smiling. Look at his smile.
Yeah, smiling for the camera.
That's cold. That is cold. Cold-blooded, uber confident Baker North. Frame that picture of the North family. Whatever you can do, that's an awesome picture. Get the pinfall, becoming regional champion. You get a smile on your face.
Yeah.
Quick work.
That's a big man right there.
28 seconds to be exact. My goodness, folks, this has been so fun today.
Oh,
We
yeah,
have
it has.
enjoyed bringing you the coverage. Let's take a look. Closing it out, we had basketball this past yesterday. It feels like almost a week ago we had Paola basketball. It's been a whirlwind. We just had wrestling today in the regional championships, and then we will go on the road this upcoming Tuesday, the 20th, at Ottawa, and that will wrap up the regular season basketball coverage, and more than likely we'll wrap up the spring sports, the winter sports season as well before we move on to the spring sports season that will be coming up about probably mid-March, early April, somewhere around there. That's why I want to encourage everybody, if you haven't already, go on to Facebook and follow us at Varsity Sports Live /Tonganoxie and check out our website at varsitysportslive.com for all the latest news and updates on broadcast, past, current, and upcoming. And one more time, we got to shout out and thank all of our incredible sponsors here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. We could not do what we do here and provide all the great coverage that we do, some of the best high school coverage you will find in the area right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live and the rest of our Varsity Sports Live channels. We cannot do it without the backing and support of our tremendous local sponsors. And crowd's rolling out here. I think we're going to be doing the same here.
Yep.
Any final thoughts before we sign off from the regional championships?
Well, I think Tonganoxie is very well represented in the state tournament again. So
10 total.
When you take 10 wrestlers to that qualify for state, you have a chance to bring home a lot of hardware and possibly some team trophies.
And to think, this was a wrestling program that went so many years, had some runner-ups, but never a state champion. Now all of a sudden it feels like there's at least one or two coming home as a state champion every year. The team overall won a state championship a couple of years ago, and they're in perfect position. Again, have a lot of the top wrestlers in their weight class, and again, 10 qualifying. We could be seeing a lot more hardware being put into the trophy case out here in the commons area at Chieftain Arena.
Well, yeah, and you know what's impressive to me is, you know, the kids program that they have. You know, I always got to throw a plug in here for the kids because,
of course,
a lot of these kids, you know, they may be freshmen. You'll see a bunch of freshmen, even in the finals. Well, it's not their first year wrestling, folks. A lot of these kids have been wrestling since they were 5 or 6 years old. So, shout out to the Kids Club.